you then.
Makan lagi?
Makan lagi. Down there need to pay the part, right?
Yeah, by then, yeah, just don't care. Because dulu dia orang pakai app yang separate, it's a separate app called MPJB Sport. Just for MPJB, under the MPJB saja. And outside of this display, you have to use that my parking flags that Parkmax. Mulai mana-mana semua Parkmax.
Yeah.
Only this one only MPJB Sport. Now they realize their mistake. They are moving to Parkmax. This app is disabled. So they still, I think, transitioning. Sometime when I click, it keep on saying that this is this is under Iskandar Putri. But actually it's not. This place is under MPJB actually.
MPJB.
So it's very confusing over here because the border is split. Pusat perangan Tangga Utama is split half. So sana Iskandar Putri, sini MPJB. So it's completely confusing kan.
So the this guy always come, no?
Yeah, they always show up. So it's better for you to book up. But if you try Parkmax and see it can book or not, I should. It will tell, because when you turn on the location, I think it will say that you are still under MPIP or something like that.
Under MPIP. Dalam pertama kan.
Yeah. So my address also is very confusing. No? Because dulu when I rent this place and register, it's under MPJB. His license under MPJB here. So
because different. I mean, Iskandar Putri and MPJB, they want they collecting all the money different.
Differently, yeah. So MTS semua is under MPIP. Sini under MPJB. But the address, my address is nombor Jalan Pertama 5, Pusat Perangan Tangga Utama, 81300, which is a Skudai postcode. Not Skudai. After that, not Skudai is Johor Bahru. So I was confused. So last time dulu ada satu accident happen with my car while parking, they accidentally knocked down. So I want to go and give police report. They also confused. You need to give police report here kat GP.
Need to report different also.
Then he got confused already. Tak apa, you report ke sini je lah. Sini kita pun confused.
Because actually, if you plot a report at different place, right? They can contact the
they can contact both.
Saturday, Sunday, or you working?
This coming Saturday, Sunday we have class right now. We work when there's work.
Your rest day.
Rest day is when there is no training, which is next week. But next week I will be focusing on all the changes, business changes. Even your certificate format also will change a little because my father's signature is not valid. It's not valid anymore, so your certificate format will change. There will be two signatures from Deviant's and mine. Mine, I put that certificate and verify. His signature will be there, so he's the one who conduct the training.
What time you coming? Every day? Or you sleep?
Normally, yeah, last time I used to sleep here. Okay. Last time I used to sleep here. Very easy. Early in the morning, wake up, no jam. No money, gosok gigi, buat semua, makan, straight wake up. Just tell Tiran, okay, I'm here. You reply, shut up.
But now you are very
now married, if I stay here, my wife will throw bricks at me. Mainly I stay back here because I was doing renovation for my house.
But now today, this morning you come from?
I came from my father's house actually. I'm staying with my mom right now because of prayers and everything.
How long is it?
Normally once His passing, it will be 16 days, prayers lah.
16 days.
Then according to his last will, I have to bring, because normally we burn. Normally we burn.
So they,
After put him in the oven and burn. Then put him in a pot, because because normally what we will do, we will go to the riverside and release the ash lah. But my father say he don't want that. He said put everything in a pot, bring me back to where I born. Only beside my mother. I mean beside his mother, my grandmother. SP.
Oh, ada. So ini everything.
Aku tahu lah, sekarang dekat apa tu, in the memorial, because we can't bring the ash to the house. We are not allowed to bring the ash, after burning we are not allowed to bring the ash to the house and keep them. We're not allowed. So we have to keep it in the memorial place.
Okay.
He's now in the hotel lah, ash hotel lah. With all the neighbors lah. Because some people, they want to bring the ash back to India. Pergi tempat suci kasih sana dan kat sana lah. Some people will do that. My father was his last will, he want that bring that to SP.
Your mother?
My mom?
Yeah. Your mom? Passed away.
No.
Just now you said your father or his mom?
His mom, my grandma. My grandmother, my sister, his brother, everyone all passed away there.
So your sibling?
His sibling.
His sibling. Awesome.
My mom is bukan, dia orang Perak. I thought last time during 90s time everyone migrated. He got a job in Singapore. He's fluent. Dia memang ada punya accent dia. Macam orang Kedah. But he used to, I mean, most of the time he always hang around with Malays and Chinese. He jarang hang around with Indians. He is one kind. He jarang hang around.
One friend, Shiva also Kedah guy lah. From that, I had some job together with him. He doing the construction one lah. So Kedah tu. Cakap tak macam normal slang.
Yeah, they have a little bit of slang of the northern Thailand.
Yeah.
Mixed together, yeah. Northern Thailand, in southern part of Thailand, the Hagia punya accent mixed together.
Yes, they have slang like Thai. But before this, I got some job in Thailand also. So people that they like. For region lah, let's say that's for region, for Thailand, the Muslim region lah.
Ada memang
Patani, Yala, they speak fluent in Malay, but they also fluent in Thai language lah. But
they thought the Muslims, Malay over there, who speak Thai, who sound like Malay. So that I think he's talking wait a minute. That's fine.
Because they have their own like mix up, in Thai and Malay. Because they don't want to remove this Malay identity from themselves.
Because generation by generation they used to it really by living in Thailand, so they speak Thailand, but they still have the Malay accent.
But different, like Kelantanese and this Thai Siam, they speak different. Like Kelantan, their slang very pekat, But when you speak with Thai people from this four region, they speak very different. Because they learn in Malay language, they speak very different compared to like Kelantanese. When you meet them, they don't want to speak.
Kelantanese, I won't even understand. You know English, right? Okay, just talk.
Even though they know how to speak Malay fluently, but they know what they speak following their slang. Kau
last time Kota Baru working, baru duduk kat so we work for Kuantan for.
Kau ingat makin mana berani tadi pun when they speak Malaysian, they won't speak with Kelantan
It's
slang.
so similar.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi.
Okay, moving on, there's another thing. I have to go to war. Going to GP. Once I declare already, sure I can hentam for sure. LHDN, apa lagi pen, everyone will start hentam me for sure. I cannot actually declare.
After declare ni lah.
After declaring, mesti I hentam je.
Must declare within how many?
Actually, according to their term, KMC website is 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Doctor buat yang report. The moment I create the police report within 2 weeks. I quit now itself. Next week all I'll be busy with the Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Dia breakfast ni.
Okay. Dia ada MBIP, Majlis Pada Raya SCADA Training. Okay. Dah yang report tu yang kita hantar dekat bulan pergi HQ tu yang email ada email kat orang tu WhatsApp. Memang itu nanti dia kilo kereta sendiri lah. And then kalau yang tu buat macam yang saya bagi kan buat second sheet buat lah setahun ni bulan 5 bulan 4 bulan 3 bulan 10 itu yang ada tu kolom kan saya tambah 2 kan, satu balance satu lagi dispatch kan. Jadi yang kalau kita buat di Onsite kita buat apa lagi kita eja balik tengok bagi daily lah dengan dispatch tu berapa banyak dispatch bulan tu kita eja balik lah mana yang tak okey kita kasi okey balance tu dengan dispatch tu letaklah dan ada sikit je lah ada kat kawasan dari bulan 7 2025 sampai 6 2026 sampai 6 2026. Alright, okay. Yuk, cepat tu. Kalau pada kita tanya masalah
He can give you what is dollars. Software. The software.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because during the installation need to restart, that's why I asked you whether it can close or not. All safely, right? Okay. Check it upgrade. See.
Yeah, it's got one more slot.
Oh, got one more slot. Okay. Sometimes this kind of, but this one is like, good, right? They have only the building slot, you know. If you want no, there's one software need to install. But there's a Windows software that one need to on here and it will update using Windows Update. This one. This is the one. First one. So this laptop is already installed. Normally some laptop will install. Because I think we already have this software, right? Coding software, right? Maybe the one already installed. So I just now I can straight away install the Siemens. I think you are going to understand. Okay, now what you do? Yesterday you already do some programming, right? And you already downloaded to the PLC. Okay. So the first thing what I want to do is I want to upload from the PLC to your laptop. Okay. You try this. Still remember you try this. You create a new project, then you name it as a day to upload. Then you try to upload.
Password is 1, 2, 3, right?
1, 2.
1.
Because the password you put because we don't want the laptop like auto update.
Oh.
That's why we put password. If no means restart and suddenly auto update. So put password means sometimes you need to put password, then you need to select the updates. Oh, you have the Arduino software. Oh, you use VMware also. Okay, done. Already.
Shut down. Saturday shut down.
Batching. Batching what?
No, the
Saturday shut
Oh,
saya always state the project. Always state the project. You can back up. Can upload. Still loading.
no, already come out, but cannot click the upload from device. Only to on this one.
No. Okay, first need to on first. Is it power off again?
Huh?
Is it power off? Okay, already on. Okay. No. Okay, so you see, you want to upload, right? Upload means you want to take the project from here and want to put it here. So if you want to do that, you need to add PLC.
Oh.
You see, you already added. It means you want to do new project.
Oh.
Okay, you delete the PLC. Actually, you need to add PLC. Delete, yes. Yes. So when you want to do new project, then you need add new device. And you want to upload, just click on the device and enter. Just one click. Go to online. Upload.
Oh.
Because just now why you cannot upload? Because already PLC is your project.
Project.
So when you go to online, you can select the upload.
Oh.
Now you start search and upload.
On the PLC got the address also.
What address?
The 192.
Yeah, IP address, okay.
Here we can see from
No, from the cloud you can see because it's already inside the PLC. So you must use the software. Okay, now you upload, you can see like this upload, okay. Or you can do the online access. Remember yesterday we could online access, check the IP, check the tier portal, right? You can do that. So yesterday you already see. So today we will do some see other functions, these few functions. Then we try to do one project. Okay, a simple program. Okay. So I will show how to do the project, then I will show how to do a flowchart, and from the flowchart how to create a logic. Okay. Then we can do them. After upload, you just save. Okay. Okay, number. Good. Okay. You save, then you create a new project. So new project, then you can add the device.
Uh, the project is what title? The
They do lesson one. Kita dia uncheck, then full access.
So the IP address just now, the PLC must be same with PC.
Yeah,
Okay, to if let's say it's not same,
need to change our laptop, right?
we need to change our
Laptop IP, yes.
Laptop IP.
Because the PLC is already fixed. We
model.
can't change because PLC, if you want to change, you create new project, right? So in the new project, you right click properties, then this window bring it up. Can you go up? Internet addresses. Yes. So here we need to change the IP. This one by default, like any new project you do, this is the default line. So yesterday we download, we didn't change the IP, right? So if you want to change the IP, I need to change here, and I download first to the PLC.
This is a PC.
No, this is my PLC.
This PLC IP address.
PC IP address must go to the setting here. I click open internet setting. Go down. Okay, go up. Adapter. Go up. Okay. I change adapter option. Okay, now this is my internet laptop internet port. So here I change my laptop IP. Go to properties. TCP/IP form. Go down, look for TCP/IP form here. TCP/IP form. Internet protocol version. Yes. Double click. This is your laptop IP.
Let's say I change the laptop IP, we need effect to others function like others. Let's say I'm using the same laptop for other people, right?
Yeah, of course. Of course. Let's say for example, like my laptop. Okay, so let's say I'm going for one company to troubleshoot. Let's say I want to use Siemens.
Yeah.
So what I do normally, my laptop will have some IP. So I will check my PLC IP using the online access, right? Okay. Then let's say it's 192.168.0.20. So I change my laptop according to that PLC. Then I come back. Then let's say I'm doing another project, let's say Omron. Then it's different IP. So every time, whenever I want to connect to a device, I must set up my laptop IP.
This is the default IP address.
No, normally it will be automatic.
Okay. Macam last time there was SCADA also the guy change the IP back. He said SCADA
Yeah, of course, okay, good question. Because your SCADA is PC based. Okay, so means the laptop, I mean the IP address of the laptop must be fixed because the SCADA must be near, I mean to the machine one. So it's always connected to your PLC.
Yes.
So must be fixed. You cannot change that.
Laptop must change.
Yeah, laptop must change and you fix. That's all. You cannot change with others. But this laptop I use it for troubleshooting. So I always change or normally your laptop all will be automatic. Okay, now once you're done, you add this one, you go to PLC tag. Okay. Then what tag I want to put? You put input. For input, we have 6 input, 6 output, right? Okay. For input, you put start, stop, and push button 3. PB3 lah. Start, stop, PB3. Then the selector switch, you put switch 1, switch 2, switch 3. Button you put start, stop, PB3.
Start, stop, PB.
Push button 3.
Push button.
Okay. Then for the switches, you just put switch 1, switch 2, switch 3. Okay. You can put SW1 also can, not necessarily must be not full form. Make sure you can understand what I mean the term. But when you open companies machines, it will be like very simple like this lah. Normally they follow your wiring diagram. They say tag names. So let's say it's a push button, right? So they will put like, so let's say it's a start push button. So they put S-PB01.
Yeah, this cable.
Cable tag. Yes. The software will extract your Windows temporary file. So you start that. Let's put it here. Install it. Okay, then for output you just put lamp1 until 6. Q0.0.
The input, can I put 0.1 instead of 0.0 for the first, for the setup?
Can.
Level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4.
Okay, no problem. It depends on your connection then. So because your first push button is 0.0, right? So that's why I put start with 0.0.
And the address there, if I put I 0.1,
Then you must use the second button. Because your first button is connected to 0.0, second is 0.1. Okay, then your output then 1 to 6 is correct. Okay, good. Okay, now put program blocks. Okay, you click add new block. Add new blocks. Now just double click. Okay. So we see what type of blocks we have here. Okay. So we have OB, FB, FC, and DB. Which one very common in Siemens line. Okay. Okay. OB means is an organization block. It means my PLC, my CPU only can read OB blocks only. Okay. Only can scan OB blocks in my PLC. Okay, my PLC cannot directly scan the function block FC. FB and FC, my CPU cannot directly scan. My PLC only can scan OB.
There's difference between OB, FB, SC.
Yeah, I will take that. Just one by one.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So that's the main first one. First difference is my PLC can scan. Scan means like I said, right? It will scan the program, right? Okay, one by one. So my PLC only can scan OB blocks. FC and FB cannot directly. Okay. So if FC and FB, I do some program there, right? Then if I want to run the program, that FC or FB, I must add in my OB. Then only the program can run.
OB like the main.
Yes, that's why they call organization block. So you organize your blocks. Okay, so you click FC. Click FC. Okay. FC, they say, is a code block or subroutine. Okay, subroutine means very simple. Yesterday we do the logic, right? That is called a program. So I can do the program in an FC. Okay, and I can make it into a routine, means it's another program. So what I can do? So in the main OP1, I don't do any program because it's the main, right? Then I can add a FC1. Here I can do the motor programs. Then I can add a FC2. Here I can do the pump program. Settings lah, example lah. Here I can do the FC3, the motor settings. Means I arrange my programs. So here I have the logic for the motor. So when I start, okay, motor 1 run, motor 2 run, motor 3 run, repeat. Okay. Then I have another sequence. Another sequence is the pump. So I have a pump system that is when I start on, the pump on, then the level increase, then pump off, something. Then for the motors, right? Because let's say I'm using a communication like this, right? I mean these two communication, something like this. I need to do some settings, well, for the communication, for the split setting, or like that. I do here. Means I arrange my program and I add in my OB1. So later we will see that how do we add all this. Okay, so this is called subroutine. Okay, this one we call this type like, okay, called as a subroutine type. Okay, can you see code block? Function a code block or subroutine? Can you see? Right. Code block means, remember yesterday when we add a timer, what the message is give you a message, right? Whenever you add a timer, it says timer is a function block type, so you need to add a DB something. Okay, one data is here. Okay, it means here is the input Q. PP, so you give a value, give input here, you can give your output. Here is the timer running value will be here. Okay. Now, how it works? Actually, inside here got some coding inside. Right? Siemens already create for you and make it into a block, so that just key in all the data, then you can do the job for you. and give you output, right? And this one I can use multiple times, correct? Okay. Code block means this is code block. But there's so many blocks there and instructions right here, right? Timer, counter, latest some technology. All the blocks are created by Siemens. This one means you create your own block.
The subroutine.
No, the code block means
The code block.
subroutine means like yesterday we do project, right?
Yes.
That's called subroutines.
Yeah.
So means let's say I have this one, so I don't need to do all this logic in one OB. So I can arrange. Okay. Code block means like this. Okay. So you remember, let's say that we have 10 motor. For 10 motor, I have start button, stop button, motor 3. Okay. Then motor speed set point, motor running, all that. Okay. All the 10 motor is the same process. For example, means so what I do, I create a logic inside this FC and I create the FC into a code block. Okay, so what happened? Inside FC or FB, actually your FB also same. You go to FB. FB also same, you see. And function block or code block. Right? Function block is not subroutine. Okay, so this is subroutine, right? You see, inside here the programming will be like this. Nice. Okay, a simple program. Just a start stop. It means I 0.0, I 0.1, Q 0.0, Q 0.1. A subroutine. Okay, all this. Now, the FC, FB you want to use as a code block. Okay. Now, what you need to do? Inside the block, you need to create the logic. Inside, do a same logic. But what I do, I think you should be familiar with that later. Once I think when you see, you get some idea. Start, stop, moto. But I will use a local tag. Okay, I will use local variable, local tag. This local tag is only will be available inside this FC or FP, depend on which block you are using. Okay, here you see I put the address. This is a global tag. Correct. That is your PLC tag. So what I do a program like this and I make it into a block. One is if I do FC lah. If I do FB is a FB. Okay. Then here the start, stop. So it will become like a block, your own block. Now what I do? Now I need to give the address I0.0, I0.1. Q0, something like this, but not same address, because I put different one, so I put same address. So like this. So what I do, the logic is like this. Then I put a logic, I put a this, and this FC, right, multiple time I can use. For the first one, motor 1, second one, motor 2, 3, motor 4, motor 5.
In this block, you feel you estimate like what Siemens do for
Yes, what Siemens do for you, right? The blocks are like timer, right? Timer they already created multiple times you can use, right? The same concept. You do your own because you have some similar processes. Okay, so both can do code block, but what is being different here is this one got data block, DB. Data block means it will save the data. The data, the value of this one, right, inside the DB. But later we will learn all this in detail. Okay. So, whatever, for example, let's say I have some timer and the timer value, right? Example, okay. Let's say timer value. So here also timer value. So what if right? This timer value, right? Okay. 10 seconds. Both are same, you know. Both the same. Okay, no problem. What's different is, let's say I put the 10 second. The 10 second, the value, right? We go and store in your DB. So DB will keep the value. Okay. Let's say, when you do program, then let's say for now you don't have the motor one. Let's say you delete this block. Okay. Not the logic, you delete this block. Okay. But your 10 second value will always be in your DB. So later when you add the block again, the 10 second value automatically later we see how it works. Okay. Both are same. Only different is the function block can save the data into DB. So whenever you are doing a code block, whenever you want to save the data, okay, the values that is important for you, then you use a function block. If the value is not important, you don't want to save the value, except because the value all is from the sheets, then you can use the FC. So this is a, so what I do, if I decide that I need to call this one into any other blocks. So let's say I call another FC for this one to, let's say to arrange that, to arrange your code block or something. Okay. Then inside here, what I do, FC1. I call multiple times FC1. Block up 3 times because this one for motor 1 setting, motor 1 lah, this one for motor 2, this one for motor. So use go on. So to arrange all these, right, I need a OB. That's the OB, organization block. Okay. So the function block is user defined. You can define. It's up to you. Okay. FC also user defined. Data block also user defined. Go to OB. OB, you see, they all Siemens already give you some OBs. Okay. Okay. So now, what are the OB? Okay, you see, Siemens already give you the main OB one. Main means it's like a main program, which always scan. Same like your program cycle also. So your program cycle also same. It will be like continuously scan, always scan. Okay. Then you have you see, they say the cyclic OB is executed cyclically and is the main code block of the program. Means like this one main. Okay. So this is where you place the instructions that control the application. Okay. Means I have main, I can add a program cycle also. Other one also can. So means what happened? You have a 2 block, right? The 2 block run at the same time. Okay. So you can arrange this depend on how you want to arrange. Maybe one block is for programming. Then inside this block I call like this like CFP, all this. Then I create another program cycle for maybe for communication setting. Inside there I only do communication. Just a simple program. So that you don't want to disturb the cycle. Go to startup. Click the startup. Startup means this OB only scan one time. Only scan one time, finish the sum. Like others continues, right? So only one time. That is the startup. Means whenever my PLC power on or from stop become run, only that time it will on. Okay. So something like that, all that they have their own. So like this one, normally this one common program, this one common. Like cyclic intra and click here. So you can choose the cycle time here. like this main OB and program cycle is by default. They have a like a range, you know. Like I don't know, because if you go to the manual, they say 4 nanosecond per instruction. Per instruction means if you have like this, right, you take like 4 nanosecond per instructions. So the bigger the program, the long, I mean the timing, big timing lah, right? Okay. If the program is small, the timing, the cycle time will be small time. Because it's not fixed. Okay. But this cycling interrupt is a fixed. When you put 100 millisecond, right, it means every 100 millisecond is scan. Finish. Every 100 millisecond is scan. Okay. So depends. Some programs you need this. Some type of logic, some type of programming, you need this because sometimes you take data, right? You don't want like always adding the data. Every 1 millisecond, I take the data, do some programming. Okay. Then like this, write or station failure. Okay. So if this one is if you write or station failure, okay, in the distributed I/O. Okay. You remember? I told you like this is my main, right? In CPU 300, right? Then this CPU I can use as a remote. Remote system, they call interface module, right? So what happens is, so this one will become my station. So it will be this. So this is my main, and this is my interface module. Okay. So what happens? If this one fail, okay, this one fail, this one will what happen? Right or station failure, okay. They say right or station is so what happens? This one fail, right? My PLC will go to system fault, SF. Okay, SF and also BF. BF means it's a bus fault. Siemens BF. SF means it's a system fault. And what happens? My PLC will go to stop mode. Cannot run. You know why? Because when this error happens, the error code, right, will look for your OB86. This one OB, the number is 86. You can see here, right? The number is 86. Okay, so the error will look for this OB86. If I didn't add the OB86, what happened? The error will go to your OB1. So OB1 is running, then suddenly I get the error, then OB1 will stop. Then my PLC will stop. So normally what happens, if they do like this, right, add interface module, they add this modules, they will add the OB86. So what happened? So now this OB86, right, it's not continuing all the time running. No. Whenever this error happens, then only it will run. OB86
is for error.
For only the station error. Whenever there is a station error, then only the OB86 can scan. Like program cycle, continuous scan.
Yeah.
Startup only one time.
Yeah.
Like cycling, timing, right? So this OB86 is whenever this right error, then only the OB86 start to scan.
And then but they got errors.
Error or something. So normally what they do, because normally why they add OB86? Because if this one fail, I want still run the PLC. Maybe I will stop some other functions. So what happened? They just add the OB86. Just add only to the remote. Just add and download. So whenever error happens, PLC will show error, but PLC still run. Yes. And let's say you want to know which module is faulty, because I told you that I will have multiple, right? Because you can in out. So each station will have an address. Okay. So if you want to know which station is the faulty, because in the OB86 there will be a local tag. Inside the OB86 there will be a local tag. You can use that local tag to know which one. Okay, so in the local tag they will tell you which station is which number.
We can use the
program. Yes, you can do that. Okay, so that one. So means each OB ni ada special lah. I mean, only so cannot use all the time. But this OB right, you don't need to add in the OB one. You just add like this OB 86 in your program. That's all. Just can download.
Standalone lah.
Standalone. But this FC online, you create later need to call in your OB. Okay. So now what we want to do? We want to do the FC, the subroutine. Okay. You click the FC. Okay, you name it. Go to block. Okay. Up there. Yes. You name it as a set reset. And you click on the language. Yes, so can you see you have a ladder, you have a function block diagram, it's a block diagram, then structured control language. Structured control language is like the C program, is it? If, then, else, case, like that. Block diagram will be a block, and or block, and block, like a block. Later we can see that how we can do. So you don't need to do it, because here we can do it ladder, we can convert in FBD, function block diagram. So you can know already the idea how it works. Only the SCL we need to do, because directly cannot convert SCL. FBD ladder can change, so you can get some. Okay, so we do the ladder first. Okay, clear. Okay. So you see, it open the set reset FC. And we choose ladder, right? It will be ladder lah. Okay, now inside here I do a program. So what you do, you put normally open. Then you put a start. We have a start, right? You put a start. Here, and the output you add a coil. Yes. You put a motor one. Okay. Sorry, motor one, the lamp one turns it. Okay. Then this is a normal coil, right? Okay. You double click the coil. Can you see there's a S? Yes.
Yes.
S mean set. Okay, click that. It means if I give one signal here one time, like just on off, the value of here, the value will be always 1. Means it will set the data. It will keep the data. Okay. So if I want to off this, I need to reset it. Reset the lamp one. Then only I can make the value become 0. So whenever you want to read the logic, right, you think like this. Okay, if the value is 1, okay, whatever. If the value is 0, whatever, like that. Because sometimes you put on off, later will be confused. Okay. So means when I give this one, it become 1. So it will always be 1. If I use coil, right, what I need to do? I need to do the latching. Right, because this is a push button, right? So I need to do the latching.
Yes.
For this, I don't need to do the latching.
Oh.
It will always keep the value set. Okay, so if I want to off this one, what I need to do, add a branch. Normally open, stop. Okay, then you add a reset. The R. No, after this, here you add an R. So you add a coil, or even you can copy this, paste, and change to R also can. Then what's it?
That once we push button, it will light up the lamps, then stop.
Yes. So you see, the same start stop we used yesterday as a coil, right? And the stop button we put normally close to the coil. Because why we yesterday we put normally close? Because the line is activated. So it's normally closed. So you want to cut off the line. So put normally closed when you press open. Here, the same stop button only. I didn't change the button, right? The same stop button, but I'm using a normally open because I want to energize this line.
Meaning that once you push stop button,
It will reset the
set that what the power supply coming from, the line
the stop lah.
stop.
Stop and go here and reset it.
Oh.
That is a function. So you see so normally the participant will confuse how you can use the start button is normally open like that. You see, and this is a one button. Let's say this one is what normally open green color, right? It means when I press, then I on. Okay. The button I cannot change, right? It's already normally open. But inside my program, the 0.0, right? It's a 0.0. The 0.0 I can use as a normally open or normally close. It's up to you how you want to use. Correct. So the stop button, correct. Yesterday we used normally close.
Yes.
Because then the logic is different.
Yeah.
Now I'm using a normally open.
Yeah.
But the button is the same button.
Yeah.
It's a normally open button actually, the button. Okay? Save and download.
Check but no finish of the
What's that? Okay. The no action, right? You click there, stop. Whenever you see a red color something, you try to check why. Then you, because you want to download, right? So you need to stop the PLC. Then you try and see.
Check out.
Okay, good. Why? Tabling. Okay, why? What do you think? It's a very simple program. Means the logic is not wrong. Actually, logic is correct. Means you see, your block is not working.
Yeah.
Correct now?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not your logic is wrong or something, right?
Yeah.
Your block itself is not working. Okay, this one is FC, right? So, like I said, FC need to call in by OB. We go to OB, go to OB1, double click. Okay, so So you drag and put it here, the FC.
Oh, so.
Yes. Now just put it in. So this one, the term they say call block. So if you yes. So if you see like your machines, right? If you go to OB, right? Full of blocks.
Oh.
I have some program, even I can show my machines. Full of blocks. I arrange. So this one for communication, this one for this setting, all that.
But if will, let's say, put, like you say, full of block here. So if we run simultaneously or
Simultaneously, of course. Because, okay, according to the theory, of course, it is scan left to right.
Yes, yes.
But of course, because since the timing is very fast, so it's done at the same time. But of course, it will scan one by one. Okay, once that, you save again, you test. Can go right? Why?
You want that?
Yeah. What cannot?
Why?
You go to set this set. The block. Yeah. Okay, monitor.
Oh,
Monitor.
monitor.
Okay, yes. Okay. So here it shows on, right?
Okay.
Correct. You stop. Okay. You press. Okay. So on, right? So you just make it to 100. Okay. What is the issue? I know already.
Table.
No.
There we can see. This one push apply. Suppose it will say we supply, right?
Yeah.
Once you push, it will.
Yeah, see, because you see it's green color, right? It means it's
Oh,
already one already.
one only.
The value.
Okay.
It must supposed to have an output already. But no, I don't have, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you think? So, okay, good. What we need to do here is, whenever you face like this issue, means here you can see it on, right? Okay, but physically you can see it's on, right? The first thing you check is the address. What is the address? No, your output address is what address? Q?
Q 1.0.
So you put Q 1.0, right? But your physical output is what? Okay. Never mind. You made mistake and learn. Okay, you go up. You see, you put 1.0 here. It's no problem. Can you go to device and configuration. Okay, you see your Q address is 0. Means you must use 0.0 until 0.5. But you use 1.0, which is physically not there. So that's why. So what you do, you go to show all that. You change the first one 0.0. Okay, okay. So you drag, no, you click here like the accent. Okay, wait, override. Because I want to override this. If I add means add, so now I want to override, okay? Okay, So there is a changes in my program. Okay, you download. No, I can. But I download the software. I install the software. That's why I check it.
Okay.
Okay. Just now this you cannot now. Because you know why? Because there's a file with extract. Go to your local CR temporary folder. Normally when I install the set, I cannot install, but there's some space in something. Let's check whether I set into save in the local DC. I mean outside lah. So I just save factory one folder, just save. Okay. Okay, good. Can understand? Okay. Now go back to your program. Set. I mean the FC1. Yeah, open. Open the FC1. Okay. Let's say I want to add the timer, then after the timer I want to off. Okay? So you add a timer first. When the motor is running, you add a timer. Your laptop is updating, keep on updating. Yeah, your laptop, yeah. You say updates are underway, keep on. Okay, you put W open, lamp 1. Like you see wait now. You see okay, just now you see. I said function block means we'll have a DB, right? So they said the timer is actually function block type. So if you call the function block type, the function block says the data in the data block. Put timer 1. Okay. 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 Because we go to system block here, program resources. Can you see timer 1 DB here? So we give the 10 second, right? The value later we go and save inside that. But normally we don't use this timer DB lah, because it's Siemens one. Normally our DB is important. When we create our own function block, that one is important. I put 10 seconds. Okay, now you remember Yesterday when we do, so after the timer, we do a memory, right? Then we can use that memory to off. Same like my stop button.
Yeah.
So in this case, I have two ways. So one I show you there, one I show you. Okay. The first way is this is whose laptop? Your laptop, right? Okay. So you put a memory here, M0.0 for you to monitor do this. Okay. Then right click, rename, put lamp off, L1 off. Okay. So what I want to do when this memory on, I want to reset this, right? So I add below here. Same like my stop button. Click this. Yep, normally, yes. Normally open. And close. Lemon. It's actually same like this program, right? This let you start the L1, L1, when L1 on, timer, and this one is the memory, right? L1 off. So you stop and L1 off is the same thing, right? That's why it's in the same one. And no. So yesterday we do the normal coil time. Okay. So you see, when I start L1 also, here also same. When I start, I set.
Okay.
Okay. Then when timer after timer, the L1 off, I use this to off the L1, right? But here, I'm using a reset, right? So you see, the stop and same. Here both are same, normally close. Okay? But here also both are same, normally open. But it's a or. You click this or this, I need to reset. Here also same. Actually, this one also all function, you know. Don't confuse, it's an and no. So it's also all function. But means you press this or this, I cut off. Okay. One way you can do this. Another way is, okay. So after the timer, what I want to do? After the timer, what I want to do? I want to off the lamp. Correct. How I can off the lamp? I need to reset to off the lamp, right? Actually, I can straight away put a reset lamp. Correct.
Okay.
Put R, then okay, basically. Lamp one. Yes. So this way also can. And the way you use right, that way also can. Then you can ask me, if I use multiple time, right? Reset what happened? Nothing. Okay, like yesterday we see the coil I can use multiple time, right? If I do a correct program, multiple time I can use no problem. But it's not a good program. Same here. The set also multiple time you can use, but you use only one place because it'll be easier for troubleshooting. But reset multiple times. Yours is only one place reset. So whatever I just use a latching. Right. For you, I use multiple times. Reset. And what is that one? So this program also can do. Okay, reset no problem because you want to off that. Okay? Okay, just the same. Okay.
Or like it's the last motor cycle, right?
Okay, good. So this is how you use the set reset meter. To on the output, you can use a coin also okay, or and this set reset also okay. So it depends on you. Like yesterday's motor, right, we use coin, right? The same one, you can use set reset also okay. No issue. Okay. So that is a set reset. So later when we do project, we try to use set reset. Okay. You go offline. You create another FC.
FC.
Another FC. Add new block, another FC. Okay. This one you put a pulse function. Okay. Let's put a name pulse. Then pulse, P-U-L-S-E, pulse. Okay. Then you pulse function and ladder. Okay. You see, now I want to use this pulse as a subroutine. I just now we do that. So what I do, before I do the program, I can go to OB1. I can call the block. Take the MCQ, put beside here also here, down here. Okay, yes. So means that before I do the logic, I can add like this. Because it's a subroutine. But if you want to use as a code block, normally you do the logic, then only you call. But before you do the logic, you call also no problem. So it will be like this. After you do the logic, everything then automatically it will change to like this. It become red color. Then you need to update. Because when you call, it's a old version. Because inside there you do some programming, right? So when you open here, it become a red color because it's a new version for you. But later we see. Okay, go back to the parts. Now what you do? I want to do one project, one program. Then we see, okay, you put the switch one. Then you put a lamp 2. Okay. Then what you do? What I want to do is, when switch 1 is on, lamp 2 is on. I use normal coil. Then after 10 seconds, I want to off the lamp 2. Yeah. Same like yesterday we do. After 10 seconds, I want to off the lamp 2. Okay, then you put the lamp 2 yes, right? Then you get a memory. So you see just now, so you already used the memory, right?
Yeah.
M0.0, correct?
Yeah.
So you must use M0.1. Even though it's a different FC, but it's in the same PLC.
PLC.
So we'll be using the same memory.
But for the lamp also
Must be a new lamp.
New
Yes,
lamp,
new lamp, of course. But I can cross, I can cross. It means like this, okay. Inside there, I already on the lamp 1, right? Here, I can use the lamp 1 as a contact. Normally open, normally close. Of course, coil cannot. Right, because coil already on there. I cannot use the coil here. But as a contact, normally open, normally close, I can use it, no problem. Okay. So what I do, wait. When I switch on, lamp 2 on, lamp 2 will on the timer. After the timer, the memory on. Now this memory need to off this, right? You put normally close. Not the memory, yes, that to office. Okay. Download and test.
Biasa I'm putting the timer second. This key function. I need to put the mission value. That timer.
That I must put value. Because it's a question mark, right? Red color. Okay, download, you test and see what happened. You observe. So what happened is when you turn on, continuous run, after 10 seconds was off. That's what I want. One time. Repeating. Yes, why? Because your timer is a DB1. Why DB1? Is it your copy, is it? Then why DB1? We put the same name. That's why, okay. What you do? You delete this. No, timer delete. I mean the name timer 1. Just delete.
Change it.
I mean you delete here. Just click the timer 1. Just delete. Press delete. Okay, yes. Okay, now you put DB2 because it's DB1, right? DB2 automatic. DB2. Okay, then DB2. Okay. Alright, then you put a name timer 2. Now you test. What happened?
Well, it keeps on.
Keep on running.
Yeah.
Why? Any idea?
Because when, even though I switch off the light off, I still have energized. Got one, and the lamp off normally close, right?
Yeah.
This is after run. So this is the
When it is
run,
right.
right? When I switch off, this normally close still got energized.
No. Is it normally closed?
Okay.
It's not energized.
Okay.
Okay? You on again to see what happened.
Switch on, lamp to on. Lamp to on is to timer
Okay?
in 10 seconds.
Yes.
It will light off from the off. From the close, it will
Supposed to cut off.
yes, cut off. Yes, supposed to cut off.
But it's not cutting off.
Yeah.
Right. But actually it's cut off.
Oh.
Right. Okay. Can I erase this?
And, okay.
Okay. Now Okay, actually it's cut off. If not cut off, right, then how can my timer can reset? Correct. Say like this. So switch one, what lamp two, timer. This is the memory lamp two off, and I put the lamp two off here, right? Okay. Now, actually, this memory is on. That's why this one repeat. Why? Because you see, when this one on, and this one normally goes, right? Energize on L2, L2 on. After the timer, this one energize and on this. That's the logic, right? So when this one on, what happens? I will cut off here. When I off this, here, and off this. So my timer will reset. When timer reset, this one will off, I off it, right? When I off, this one become normally close back. Then I on back the L2 and start again the timer. So means that's why your timer is repeating. If this one is not on, your timer won't repeat actually. Because L2 is always on, so your timer is already reached the value. It will always give up.
Yes.
But since your L2 is after 10 seconds, is off and on again, so the timer repeat. But just now I say right, it's not very fast. But where is the problem? The problem is with my switch button. Because it's always on. If it is a push button, then no problem. And I press, when I press, then I can latch it, right? So this one will off the signal. But now it's like a sensor. Okay. This one we assume like this. Okay, for example, I have a bottle. The switch right is my sensor. The lamp 2 is my bottle. Actually, bottle plug. Okay. Sorry, the pump to fill it. Okay. So let's say I can now do off. I'm off. Okay. Let's say this is the sensor. Then I reach the sensor. Now you on the sensor. Okay. Now you on the sensor. The pump on. Correct. The pump on, start to fill for 10 seconds. Then after 10 seconds, supposed to off. Because the sensor, when the conveyor run, then only the sensor will off. Sensor cannot off automatically. Right. But the pump, after 10 seconds, I need to off the pump first. Then I need to tell the conveyor to turn on. Then after the conveyor move, then only I off. So what I do at this, okay? So means here at this place, right? I don't need always on signal. I get one pulse signal. Because why? This one, if this one is a pulse, right, I can use a set or I can latch it, right? If this one, let's say, is like a push button, I can latch it. Now I didn't latch it because it's always. So what I do, when I check, I say I don't want an always on button. Okay, I just need a pulse, one pulse. So this normally open, right? I change to positive pulse. Positive means and it's turned on from 0 become 1. Okay. And means from 1 become 0.
One push, you go straight.
Yes.
Pulse line.
No, not like that. Pizza is like this. It's a boolean, right? So boolean, what is the value of boolean? 0 and 1. Okay. When it's off, it's always 0, right? When it's on, become 1, right? Then it's always 1, when it's off, becomes 0. So that's how it goes. This one is the timing, how long it's off, how long it's on. The P and N means the moment it becomes 1 means only this place, only it will capture that data. Okay? Just say the moment from 1 becomes 0, only it will capture this data and send the signal. So if I put P, what happens is when the switch is on, so when you put a P, right, what happens? Below here, I need to put a memory. So I put M0.3 because why? When switch 1 become 1, from 0 become 1, so it will give the pulse here and it will off. You know, that's how it goes. Give pulse and off. Okay, so what happens is I give the pulse, of course I latch it, right? Then this line will off. So the value, right? Because the switch is still on, right? The value will go to here. The down one is to keep the value. Okay, that is how it goes. Okay, so what you do, the switch one I change to P. Double click and change. The symbol, normally open symbol. Can you see down there need to put a memory, right? So must put a memory, a new memory. Because to keep the value. Can you give password? Yeah, because I mean just go to sleep. I was copy the file and go to sleep. Okay. Because it's a switch one, right? So you just put SW1 pulse. You need to latch it, latch this normally open, latch. Just your level is still just level pro.
Windows
Level pro.
11.
Okay, we just level pro. Build 262. Now can work. We just turn on. Okay, you see, this line not on. Can you see? Because it's already give one pulse and that's it. But if this one don't have latch, of course the latch you cannot on. Because this one is a pulse. One time. Very fast pulse. The timing, right, is actually one cycle time. Okay, good. Can use, you can try the and also. You just change the P to and, you can try that.
So the pulse wanted to bring to the B because it's we are in.
Yeah, we already put the FC in the river.
So meaning that you can see the OP got two right, got FC1 and FC2 set in the pulse. When I test run it will spontaneously run can do a full function. FC1
Yeah, of course, of course.
can. What we said was
What's that?
for the pulse to keep on
Set reset.
yeah, which
Confused. Why?
because this one the latching
It's not latching, don't think latching.
no
It's not latching, it's a OR function. Latching means by using the same one, we call it as a latching.
okay
Or it's a holding. Because I give the signal,
mm.
but this signal is like on-off signal.
Mm.
So to keep this one on, I latch it.
Mm.
But here, what I'm doing here is the stop. I want to reset L1, right? And also a memory, right? Means this is a OR function. Means
Okay.
I press this, I can reset, or after the timer also, I can reset. It's a OR.
Oh.
It's not a latch. We don't call as a latching one. Okay, good. Any question? So go for a break. Then after the break, because we already set the parts function, right? So we can do a project. It's nice. So first, but I will show you I will do a simple flowchart. For the project yesterday we do, right? For that to do a simple flowchart. Then I will teach you from the flowchart how to create the logic. Because from the flowchart, you can create the logic like 70% of the logic you can create. And the balance 30%, you know, it's like the latching, doing the parts. Because in your flowchart, they won't tell you. Right? They won't tell you. For example, they won't tell you this sensor must be a pulse to on the pump. No. The flowchart will tell you when sensor on, pump run for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, pump off. But when you test, you see it continues running. So you need to change the sensor type to a pulse, right? So that's how it works. So 70% means this program you can get readings. Without this, you can do reading. The pulse is the balance 30%. Okay.
They say when we go home, after the class, I want to try laptop but without the device.
Can it's about simulated.
Possible.
Yes, later I show you. Once I've done the installation, I can show you. safety the place.
Yeah, right. Boleh, ya. Siapa? Ah, ah, bagus deh. Untuk payungnya. Oke. Betul. Betul. Jadi Syah ada tu Syah tadi tunjuk satu pump spare dekat store kan ada satu pump. Yang dekat Syah tu pump nanti saya tergambar pump Syah datang kepada you. Kita tengok pump tu kita punya ke ada punya. Kita terus tu memang kita berada. Si sektor tu bagi kita dulu lah kalau ada punya kerja kan, tapi itu kami dia terus kadang kita montan dulu satu hari. Kalau kita decide lah mana kita nak ambil bila bukan sekarang lah. Boleh kalau dia boleh adjust lah. Kalau ada boleh adjust balik kan dia punya angle tu kan, boleh adjust sekali lah. Kalau ada apa-apa jadi. Kan? Okay. The pumps giving like one time supply, then for the end is minimal. Just now I try and like when switch off, the switch on, it will become one, but it will not supply to this system. When I turn off, only it will supply.
For the end and the
Then
beginning.
yes, yes. It's not piece like when we switch off, switch on, it's like give a direct cross line. Okay. You work at here. You work here.
No, freelance.
Oh, freelance. Doing this programming lah. But now we have a oh, because now have ChatGPT all that everyone can feel by themselves. Even my email I subscribe for the domain for email lah, also Google also always suggest to they can build a website for me or that. Oh.
Okay.
Mereka become freelance for the schools only. So now quite like they have STEM, science, technology, that people lah. School.
Okay.
They have STEM. That my daughter and my son join this module lah, STEM. They have like this lah. They join like for programming. Specific program also can. You can propose to them. You say you can teach them. Every school they need IT guy, IT person lah.
Okay.
Teach them.
It's like an extra subject lah.
Yeah, because the cikgu one they don't know how to
Yeah,
programming. Like my daughter now joined the drone lah.
Okay.
Drone. So she need to put coding inside.
Okay.
So that's but the code that they use is simple coding program lah.
Okay.
Only thing when want to synchro with the drone, sometimes when during testing okay, but during tournament because we need to transmit the coding through a Bluetooth Wi-Fi je lah.
Okay.
So when during the tournament, because the rule they need to use this model
Okay.
of drone.
Okay.
So the drone use the same apps, all we use the same app.
Okay.
So when everyone open the Bluetooth,
Oh.
so sync with other system.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
So then when my daughter want to run the code, just going up and down.
Oh.
But like the corrupt
Because of the
Because of the
it's
Bluetooth.
not the crowd. It's like they call traffic.
traffic.
But why? Actually, I mean, nowadays, computer knowledge is very important. Computer knowledge.
So also now they are looking for
You know, it's not like IT.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't get okay IT. No, computer knowledge is there. You need to know how to use the computer, how the AI is there. Last time I don't use AI much because you see, I like ChatGPT, right? The last 2 years only, all the people start using the ChatGPT, all this AI. Okay. So the first time I use, okay, I think okay, then I just use change, edit the picture, that's all. After that, then once what I do for my program, for my project, I use how you know I have a PLC, then I have a load cell. So the load cell and PLC I want to communicate using a RS-232, but I need to use a Modbus protocol. Okay. So I know the Modbus protocol how to do programming, but I need to know the address. You know, okay. So Modbus they have their own address lah. Address and data type. So what happened is, then I try to search in the manual. They have, but no very big manual. So what I do, I put the manual into ChatGPT. Very fast, you know. I just put and I ask the question lah what I need. So it gives everything, all the details. Then they say, okay, this is the address, this is the data type. Then I try. Address is correct, but the data type is wrong. So my ChatGPT is normal. I didn't buy the ChatGPT. After some time, I think it says, okay, you already use your limit with the usage limit. Then you need to use after some hours. So what I do, I go to Gemini. I upload the same PDF, then I ask the same question. Give me a different data type. Then I try that. It can work. So you know, so this AI right now is very helpful. You know. Then they also have one participant. Same Siemens PLC, he have a load cell, but it's a China model. So same, must use Modbus and everything. So I know how to do that, but I don't know there's some setting there. So I asked the guy. That guy also not from PLC. He is a business guy. You know, okay, but he have a business. Then he have a machine. So this they involve load cell everything lah. So he have a few machines. But he's a controller. So he want to take all the data he put into PLC, then PLC want to control that. So he find a company, he come here, and then the last day he bring his device lah. So he want to know. He bring then your what happened? Then you bring the manual also. It's in the soft copy lah, but it's in Chinese. Of course I don't understand, you don't know Chinese, right? So what happened is then I asked the guy lah, okay, to read me the manual. Then okay, you read this one. Then I need one information, you know. It's not there, it's not clear there. Okay. Maybe the term I use is not, maybe the term I use in Chinese, maybe the term is different. You know, like example, upload. If in Omron is a read, right? So when I say, okay, this is the term, is you find in the manual is different, maybe different term. So cannot find. So what I do, I ask him to give the manual. I put into the ChatGPT. I ask the question, okay, this is the details I need. Then he give me all the details. Then he say, okay, this is the setting you need to do. Then I tell them, okay, see, in ChatGPT they say this settings. Go and do. Then after you do the setting, I get the data. Then once I do, I can get the result. Nowadays, the AI is, it can
Now I
simplify our job lah. Very fast we can finish our work.
recently also I just managed to create one communication between use Google QR code
Okay.
going to Google Form.
Okay.
And then I start keying the data.
Okay.
And then I put some script for this Google Sheet. So we just make this Google Sheet
Okay.
and then to WhatsApp.
Oh.
So my staff will see the data through WhatsApp and also automatically stored in the sheet, Google Sheet.
Oh.
Basically, I just because that's why I saw in previously in job in Thailand lah. They are using this system lah. So very easy lah because normally before that they need to key in manual at the WhatsApp, okay, pressure berapa. Then they need another time to key in
Manually,
sheet.
yes.
So
Okay.
when they put in QR code,
Okay.
so
You go into the Google Sheet.
source lah. Google Sheet WhatsApp. Now they
As a team, you need to know how to use the computer.
Yeah. No,
Very important.
yes.
Just like I say, my cousin sister about the timings. Say, I tell my mother lah, my sister, I tell okay, whatever you teach, never mind, whatever you teach is up to you lah. But I can learn how to use computer. Never mind how to use computer because for me, right, because within my sibling, I have 5 brothers lah. Only I from small lah, I like to use computers. Last time from video XP, I tried to go. I don't do programming because my first ambition is actually want to become a computer engineer. But I end up in mechanical lah because my father don't allow me to go to computer science. He didn't allow me because my father is a police officer, so he want only like government job. I said no, I'm not interested. I want to study computer. But what happened at that time, one of his friend's son, he studied IT, and I don't know what happened. He didn't go and work in a company. He opened up a computer shop, you know. So my father said, okay. Then I said, I want to go for computer science. He said, no, mommy. You see that guy is learning computer now. You using repair computer only. It's a bad example. So I tried to convince my father that my leadership side also mostly they don't do IT side lah, mostly engineers, doctors. And I said no choice. I cannot convince my father. I see which one I would like. Okay, I said okay, make it. Then I need to make it. No, that's why when I come here, because it's not mostly using software, computer, right? So that's why my interest in go into. Give me a password. Because even the computers, right, actually, you can improve your English also.
Yes.
When you learn computer.
Yes. Right.
You can improve your English also. Okay, now, so the program just now you do, right, you just give it, okay. I show you how to do
Just now we changed to N, right? We off.
if you on, nothing will happen.
Yeah.
When you off, then only it will send the signal.
Yeah.
Because P means when from 0 become 1 only I can pass. N means I need to on first. From 1 become 0, then only N. So like application, for example, the same thing. Let's say the sensor, right? So you can use the P for the pump. The N, right, when this one on, the sensor off, right, the N, I can use the N signal to do a counting. So every time it's an N, I count 1. So every time the sensor on and off, I count 3. PLC is simple. PLC got so many instructions. The thing is, you need to know how to use the instructions to do a program. Okay? And there are so many instructions, hundreds of instructions. But of course, I won't use normally you won't use whatever I write here. This is the most common one you see in the program.
How they can pick one common words and then become like one direction for it to like you put it 0.1 is common for the byte, right? But sometimes we need the programming if or why from where it come out this word for their recruit for it to be.
Which one?
C programming.
Okay.
We have if or
Because that if or right, they call is a condition.
Hmm.
Condition or case or something, okay? Because it's already built in your software. So means when you like a C programming, right? Okay. So when you have this one, so because that is the instructions, that is the functions you have. So use that functions to create a program, right? The same thing here. So in the ladder also, they have all these functions. So you need to know how to use these functions to create a program. Even in the C program, if, then, else, something like that. You need to know how to use them. Right? If you don't know how to use them, you can't do the program. Right? Same thing. So they already have all this. Okay. Now, if I show you, I write down a flow chart. Then from the flow, I do a program. Then you see how I do the program. So you can get some idea. Okay, now, so this one we call graph set. This what is flow chart, but there's many types of flow charts. So what I do for me is easier to do because graph set will have two symbols. One is the condition, one is the function. Okay, the condition is sensor on, start button on, DB switch on, all that. Function is okay, what I want to do. And sensor on, on. When the sensor on, timer on. Okay. So the program yesterday we do right. Okay, when I press the start, I on the motor one, right? At the same time, I on a timer also, right? Okay, timer on. Sorry, timer I put 10 seconds. Okay, timer 10 seconds. Once the timer done, means the timer output Q, right? Once the timer done, what I do? Motor one off, motor two on. Okay. Then for motor two also I have another timer. Timer 2 10 seconds. Then when timer 2 is done, motor 2 off. That's a simple program. Then when I press stop, motor 1 and also the motor 2 both off. Okay, so this is a simple logic, just a two. So you see how I do the logic. So when I start, okay, so means when I press start on the motor, so I put normally open up. Because when I press, I want to on the motor, right? But they won't tell you you need to latch it. Right? We know start button is a push button. So when I press this, the motor on. After the timer, only the motor off. Right? So means motor need to continuously run. So what I do, I latch it. Okay. So then the same start button need to on timer. So it's not like motor on timer, no. Because the condition is start. Then I have two functions. So when I press start, I on a timer 1 for example. Okay. Now, but can start button on the timer? Can run the timer? Cannot, right? Because it's a push button. Because for the timer, for the TON, the input must be always on. So for that, what I do, of course, start button cannot use. So what I do, I use motor because start and motor they on at the same time. So on these, I put this one. But in the program it's different. I mean, in the flow they say start on the timer. But when I do that, cannot run. Right? So I use the motor to on the time. So once the timer done, Q, right? I put a memory. Okay. That's the timer. So the memory is this one. Right? So when the timer or reach the output, I want to off the motor one. So I can use this one to off the motor one. Or if let's say I'm using a set reset, then the timer, so I want to off the motor one, I can reset it. Just now you do that reset. Okay. Then the same timer need to on motor number 2. So you see on the same memory after the timer, this memory. Here I use normally close, here I use normally open. Right? Because here I want to cut off the link, the logic. Here I want to energize this. Okay. Now this one, do I need to latch or not? Okay. According to this one, I need to latch it up. But sometimes we cannot imagine. Because start button we know is a push button. So we will do the latching. But this one we don't know. So what we can do, we can download first and test this program. If the motor 2 can on, then no problem. But if the motor 2 cannot on, means I need to latch it. Okay. Then I latch it. At the same timer need to on timer 2. So the same memory to on timer 2. Okay. So can this memory can run this timer or not? Cannot. Because same concept lah. Because this memory it will be on and off. Because the moment it's on, it will cut off the motor, so the motor will off, timer will reset. So your this memory right become 1 and 0. So I cannot use this. So what I do? I use the motor because this one and this one on at the same time. So I use the motor to on the timer. So done. Then this timer will give me one output and 0.1. So what I do? So when the timer is done, I need to off the motor. So where is motor here? It's a coil. So if I want to off, I cut off. If let's say this is a set, then I need to reset it. Okay. So okay, let's say this one I use set. Then you can place now. So after so when timer done, motor 2 on, right? So what I do? I use a set. Okay, I don't use a dash, I use a set. Okay, then the motor on the timer. Then after the timer, motor need to off. Right, motor 2. So since I'm using a set, so what I do? I can reset it. Okay.
If reset the memory, image memory.
If I'm using a memory. This one, yeah. And so I can do like this, or I can put a memory. Then I need to click another line. And 0.1 reset motor, which is the same thing. So I don't need to do extra line straight away do here. Okay. But it depends. The logic is your logic is very long logic or short, it doesn't matter. Okay, it's not an issue. The thing is the machine can run according to your flow. Okay. And doing a proper program, that's all. That's the important thing. Your logic doesn't matter whether logic. Sometimes they say your logic is a small means is a good. Long logic means is not very good logic. Not like that. Thing is can run. That's it. Okay. So I put the motor 2. So when timer done, I on motor. So when stop motor 1 off. Okay. So if I want to off this motor, I need to cut off the latching, right? So I put a stop here. Okay. So when motor 2. So motor 2, I'm using a set reset. So I need to reset it. So I can put like stop reset motor 2. I can do like this. Or I I go and join in this.
Maybe the motor is not.
Yes, it means motor reset. There's a two condition lah. One is after the timer I reset, or when I stop also I reset. So it's up to you. How you want to do a program? You can do like this also can, or if you want to do like this also can. Okay, so you see how I read this one and I do the logic. That's how we can. But what you don't have here, I think the thing that is not here is stretching. Right? Timer, yes, you have, but the memory, they didn't tell you need to use memory. They only tell you after the timer done, I need to off the motor. So since I'm using a coil, so I create the memory to off. But in this case, I don't need the memory because I'm using a set. So after the timer, I can just reset it. Yeah. It's very simple. Yesterday we did. PLC programming is very straightforward. That is, it depends on you get the inputs and how you want to on and off your output. That is actually your. So when to on, when to off, then how you on, how you off. These four things we actually. Okay, good. Now we use the same method to do our logic. One take picture first. Okay, can I erase this? Now we do a project. Okay, something similar to your S3. S3, how we do? When we start, motor 1 on, then after timer, motor 2 on, and after timer, motor 3, right? Something similar, but I add additional some inputs. Okay, additional inputs. S3 only start off. This one normally this project I will do as the first project, right? Okay. Second project may be different projects. Okay. So it's a tank project. It's a mixing. Okay. So you have two valves coming in, then you mix, then you pump out. Very simple project. Okay. So you let's say you have a tank like this. Okay. Then you have a valve. Then you have a mixer motor, then you have a pump. Okay. So this, let's say this is a valve A, valve B, pump and mixer. Then, so normally these tanks, right? Normally, if you want to use the level to mix, normally we have a level transmitter to detect the level. So level transmitter is the analog input. So we have a analog. Okay, so what I do, I put a 2-level switch. Okay, like a normal switch. It's the same like normal switch. Okay, like a TV line. So one is low level, one is high level. Okay. So how it works is then this machine you have a start and stop button. Okay. So when you press start, what I do? I on the valve A, then I start to feel right. Okay. Then it reach the low level. So when low level is on, then I will continue lah. The valve A will continue until here. Okay. So how to stop until here? What I do after the level, right? I on a time at 10 seconds. The moment low level, so initially I start valve A on. It can be on. How long you want to on, you can on. But the moment low level on, I run a timer. After the timer, I off the valve A, I on the valve B. Okay. Then valve B start to put, then it reach the high level. So valve B no timer. Okay. So for valve A, got timer but after the low level. Okay. So once the valve B reach the high level, I off the valve B, I on the mixer. Mixer will run for, I say, another 10 seconds. Mixer run, then after that, mixer will off, the pump will on. Okay, then it will going to drain, right? So when pump on, what happened? The level will increase, right? So first your high level will off. Okay, then after some time your low level will off. Okay, then the moment low level off, then I have this place, right? For this, I put another timer, maybe a 5-second timer. Okay, so means when the pump is on, then high level, low level off already. I on a timer for 5 seconds. After the timer, I off the pump. Okay, so this is the logic. Now, for the start stop button, you have the two push button. Correct. Okay, so for the level switch, you use the selector switch. For the level, okay. For the valve, everything, we can use the lamps. Okay, now, when you want to do testing, right, first you press the start button. Then your output will on lah, and the valve A lah. Then, okay, when the valve A on, you imagine, okay, the level increase, right? You need to play with the switch. Because we don't have an actual tank yet. Right? So we have a training kit, right? So you play with the training kit. So you just imagine valve A is on already, let's say it's already reached low level. You turn on. Don't off, don't on off. Just turn on because the water is still there. So you turn on. Then after 10 seconds, the valve A will off, valve B will on. Then valve B start to increase. Okay, you just imagine, okay, valve B already reached high level. Then you on the high level switch. Okay, then so both the switch is already on, right? The levels. Then start to mix. For 10 seconds, after mix, the pump will on. So the moment pump on, it means the level is going to increase. Then first you off the high level. Then you imagine, okay, it's already go to low level. Then you off the low level. So once you off the high level and low level, I run another timer. After this timer, then the pump will. Okay, okay. So this is the sequence you need to test. So when increasing, you on the levels, low level, after reach this one, then high level. When the pump is on, the level decrease, you off the high level first, then you go off the low. Okay, okay. But any question you can ask me. Okay. So whenever we have a program, is the first thing is the IO list. Okay, so we have an input. So what is the input we have here? Start, stop, low level, and high level. So this one is my input. So according to my wiring, the first one is a push button. The second one also is a push button. So the first two push button I can use as the input start and stop. So third one also push button. So I cannot use. So for level, I use the 0.3 and 0.4. 0.2 not in use. It's a push button. Okay, that is the for output. I actually no problem lah because we are using only lamps, right? So no problem. So this is the valve A, valve B, mixer, and pump. So Q0.0, Q0.1, Q0.2, Q0.3. Okay. So we have a program, we have the IO list. Now we do the flowchart. Okay. So when I start, I do a simple one now. When I start, valve A on. Correct? That's all right. When I start, valve A on. So when valve A on, it reach the low level. So low level is a condition. So when low level is on, means when you turn on low level, I will run a timer, right? So I put timer VA, the name lah. But it's up to you what name you want to put. 10 seconds. Okay. So the timer means timer once it's done 10 seconds, it give me a output. Right? So once the timer reach 10 seconds, I want to off valve A, on valve B. So the condition is timer, the function is valve A need to off, valve B need to on. Okay. So when valve B on, this one going to reach high level. Okay. So when high level is on, valve B going to off, and mixer also going on, right? Mixer going to on, and mixer also got timer, right? So when high level on, VB off, mixer on at the same time. Timer for mixer on for 10 seconds. Once the timer done, then the mixer will off, the pump will on. Okay? Because once I reach 10 seconds, the mixer will stop and the pump on. So when the pump on, what happens? The high level will off first. Then the low level will off, right? So when high level and low level both the switch off already, I run another timer, right? Timer pump 5 seconds. And when timer pump is done, the pump will off. That's all. One cycle done first. Once we done, maybe we can make it repeat. Repeat very easy. Okay. So for stop button, I make it into like the emergency stop lah. Means VA, valve B, mixer, and pump. All these off. Like emergency stop. So any one of this one run, you press stop or off. Okay, can? You try first. Okay, so just now program you save. Okay, you create new project. You name it as a day 2 mixer. Okay, and this logic, right? Okay, where you want to do this logic? In OB or FC?
In OB.
No need. OB is to organize the block normally. So no programming there. So you do in FC. We do the FC subroutine. We do this program in FC. The whole program in one FC. Only because sometimes my participants, I tell them FC, right? What they do? For valve A, one FC, valve B, one FC. Only because it's one process, right? So you do this in one FC, then that FC later you add it. Okay, so that is how normally we do. So every time you install it, you restart this one.
Oh.
So when you do project, what you need to do is step. First create new project and add your device, right? Then do the tagging. Anything other than this must be a memo. Because when you do timer, you need memory, right? So that's why normally when if this one, so we don't mistakenly use some input or. So we do this one. Anything other than this, I didn't. For the parts, right? You know the P, you must. You know the P, you need to put something, right?
Yes.
So that one, and timer, all that must use. That is the function of the memo. So you guys can discuss also. Sometimes I'm kind of shy, I don't want to. But whenever you do the big projects like Julia, you need, I mean, one brain is better, with two brains is better than one brain.
Yeah.
Whenever you do big projects. Okay, so when you do, right, you don't need to do the whole thing and test, no, don't do that. You do half, then you test first, okay, then continue. Easy.
The reset function is for switch off.
Not switch off, off the output. Reset is off. Anything output or memory.
Oh, let's see, I want to put like the valve. Now my situation that now the valve B is on. So when I switch on the high level,
Yes.
the valve B will be off.
Okay.
So how to make it when I switch on the HL high level?
Okay. You want to off the valve VD, right? Okay. How you on the VD? Is it a normal coil or set?
How I on the VB set?
Set. Then when high level on, you reset.
Yeah,
It must be another line.
but it's still not
Still not reset.
Switch on.
Okay, never mind. You see why. You go online. Okay, what we want to right? So now I have to level on. This size is okay, you can increase this here. So you on it, right? So now high level on. But look at this one on, this one off, right? Physically it's off, right? Okay, but this one will be confusing. How we troubleshoot? Okay. Now, why this one is the discipline is always on, right? It's from here, right? This one is on, right? From here. Okay. Now, why this one is always on? Because the low level, right? Okay. But actually, I this memory, right? I don't need this memory to always on. Just on off enough. Right? So how to make this one like out off this one? When timer off, then only on. But low level will be always on, right? Pass. Yes. No, cannot be passed. Can I off this line out? Can I put something to cut off the line? Can, right? Because let's see, not let's see. This timer is depend on this line, not this line. So this timer, I only need this timer until the valve A. Right. After the valve A off, I don't need this timer. So valve A on. For the valve A, like you do the mix with the motor project. Yeah. So whatever. When we start, valve A on, here also on. Okay. And low level exercise, valve A on, timer will run. Right. After the timer, this memory on, right? This memory will set here, and the same memory will off the VA. So when VA off, here also will off. So this memory will off back.
This when this off,
This will off. So your timer will reset. So when timer reset, then this line right will become like on off only. You try and see.
Just now you put above A, right? So when I energize, I on, I switch on the lower level.
Okay.
You put a timer.
Okay.
Timer goes to the 10 seconds. The clock will be off above A, right?
Above A on.
Above A not on.
No, you see. No,
Because
you see here.
here, but here.
There, because using set. So you see the green color at the S.
Yeah.
That means it's on.
On lah.
Yes. Because using set reset. Coil means you can see the line. Set reset will be like this.
And see at the set.
At the set green color, yes.
Oh. Okay. Set.
Check the error instead. One of you. No, the TM model. Yes, yeah, because what happens is when you want to install based on the product person, it shows two errors. One error is because your Microsoft Subnet framework client is a different version of your laptop. Because it's already some software, right? So go and test it out. So back and install. You need to go on the laptop now. But this laptop, okay, because this laptop don't have other software at all.
She got another software.
No, because she got some computer software lah, right? So because
Why? They want to refurbish laptop.
no, she say oh they have another laptop. Okay. You know what happened? Because why this issue? The Siemens any PLC software, right? When you install, right? The Siemens any software will install the Siemens software also. Some Windows software will install. So let's say when you want to install, your laptop already have a newer version, and I cannot uninstall the newer version, right? So it will show error. That's a problem. That's why.
You want to pump on, then the HL need to off manual, right?
Yes. Once the pump on, your HL and low level will be off manual lah.
So
Yes.
if I run my start, then it will run my timer on the switch.
When I start, okay. Bisa dilihat pun dari tempatnya. It's so wrong. This is already on this one, okay? I'm gonna on again. So interface here, right? Put on the low level, right? So what if, yes, you can put as an internal. Beside the one you put a switch. So when one is already, then I use the low level, then with the table. After the table, I on this switch, right? And this memory you can use off. Stop is correct, but you can put this. Yes, when you close. Because after the timer you need to off, right? Yes. I want to change some of this. Now what you do, go to now you see you do the FB, right? It's not the FB, FC. So I need to just go server tag. Then remove that project, right? Here. Back to the FB. One, two, three. Select one. Okay, back this. Go up. And go on. FB and DB. Because FB we need to use code block. We are doing subroutine, right? Subroutine must be in FC. Alright. Then we do this. Right. Okay. Go back here. Select this. Start with one here. Of the memory, right? Yes. Then you check whether the VB can on or not. If cannot on, then you need to touch it. If can on, you can do this. Okay? The other laptop is 8 GB also. 16. For gaming, okay. You install games like that. Should be okay lah. Gaming things should be okay lah. Try it. Yeah. That one actually, this one is not because of the power actually. The software you have. That's it. 8 GB is okay, right? But if you do programming with 8 GB, then you hit the portal after do some. So this is right. Okay.
When I on the high level,
Yes.
high level, the buff B will close and mixer will on, right?
Yep.
But when I switch on high level, here the mixer is on, but the lamp is not.
Okay. Why? See why?
Now it is on.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the share line.
But this one wrong. Supposed to be one after the time.
After the timer supposed to
memory, right?
Oh.
Because you put mixer again. Same output. 2 times we use delay for conflict.
But you can.
This one, contact multiple times you can use. Output cannot. But if you want to put set, reset, it's okay.
Oh.
But if you do like this, then you never touch. So need to dash, right? Then you need to put the high level then. Okay, then you can put the high level.
mixer still lost.
Mixer. What happened?
I put the mixer using memory lah. Memory, and then first minute the light still not turn on. So yeah, position. Okay, like close off, right? Okay.
Right.
Just
Okay, just now we do something similar. You remember just now the pump?
pump.
This one. When I use sensor, this one detect. So sensor always on, pump on for 10 seconds, continuous running. So what we do is now. Because now your high level is always on, correct? That's why the timers keep on repeating.
Or cut off lah.
So high level need to off. But how to off? No. Pass.
Oh.
Because now high level always on.
Yes.
So the body always is signal, so I cannot cut off. So I make it this one into a pulse, then I latch the mixer. So now the high level you use like this, right? High level,
Yes.
reset, right? Then
Yes.
so you need to separate this. Because this high level I reset and then you catch up.
Yes. Yes.
Then I put another high level, maybe a pulse for the mixer.
Oh.
So
If I catch up also can.
if you kacau whatever, can also lah because it's resetting only, but still okay lah.
Right.
Better separate it. Later we can see if one can join, this can join.
How many what click pass lah, pass.
Must memory, must use memory. Betul kan? Must use memory.
So Amazon is always on from investment in
Okay, where is your account? Okay. You just stop the PLC in my bank. One second. Okay, stop the transaction. You can go for your break first. And
Mesti start Indonesia.
go for your lunch tomorrow. And yes, yeah.
Okay, bisa. Ini something. Can. Kita second can.
Cannot.
It's a few way, but
So I'll go for lunch or something.
Yeah, go for it.
Right.
Yes, yes. Give a rest for your brain first. And after lunch, yeah, then you can get, once you come and see, then you can get some idea.
Your wife was
Yeah,
okay.
clients.
Yeah, doing Can get. I can get it. Just using a simple. I put a separate one by one. The mixer there. One column to turn on, one column for memory turn off, then the one HL for energize off. Into separate. HL I really should get ready. You need to do a separate HL for mixer, HL for memory, HL for format.
Yes. Now I can try it.
I tried again.
So do you know which software block?
Not sure because it's just showing one of the Windows will wait. One of the Windows software.
Cannot. So, push HDR right. So it will send right to the power push right. Push power B, right it will split pull up line for mixing. Mixer it will turn on, then push timer on, sensor, it will power unit, cut off this, cut off. And then another line, VHP, one function, one function, two, one function, one. So I have to use two timer. If we need it out, timer, the function is set.
Yes.
Mine show online and offline different.
Actually, you download.
Cannot click on.
Okay, you select the mixer. Now down. Go down. Go down. Go down. Okay, high table. Go down. Lagi. Lagi go down. Go down. Okay, go up. Okay, one high level. Okay, then pump on right now. Okay, go up. One thing I will show you. Okay, this one is okay. Go up. Go up. This one, right? This memory you use up here, right? Go up. Okay, this one. So actually, this one no need to do. This one directly can use also can. Directly normally use here also can. Because high level on, this one on. So I use to cut off, right? So I can directly use the high level here also can. And this also can go, no problem. But not necessary. This memory. Okay, but this can no problem. You do the pump. So now the pump is on already. So now you need to, when high level off, you will create a timer. Then after the timer, pump off. That's okay with pump?
Yeah, but
Doing the pump.
can run, but the is it correct as according to the line? Okay lah. Program because I add up another timer between these. mixer.
Okay.
So HL I put three is fine.
Okay, one is to reset the pump. Okay.
That
One is to measure and cut off. Another one is to why no need actually? No need because you see, we compare these two lah. Okay. You see this one also high level on, timer after 10 seconds is memory on, right?
Okay.
So high level on, timer after 10 seconds you want to reset, right? Actually I don't need this one. I can directly use the mixer off here to on the pump.
Oh,
Right, because you see the input is high level, timer. Here also high level, timer. It's the same thing only. So instead of putting another timer, I can use this mixer of this memory, put it here. Then I can set.
this one delete both, we put just one.
Yes, correct. Then the last one, when the pump on is okay, but this one is when the pump on, directly the timer on. No. When the pump on, high level, low level must off, then only the timer on. So here must have the high level, low level off, timer on, then I reset. Okay, try one. High level, low level off. Try. The pump tu depan tu, pump kan boleh, itu boleh simpan.
Just,
You can leave it the pump just now. So depan ni ada pump kan?
yeah.
You can use the pump there. Depan tadi ada pump ni. Yes, you can leave it, just add only. Yes, because it's become like a precondition. And high level, low level off. your stop.
Stop. Need to stop. Stop.
Yeah, when you put stop, you need to off all. Or where is the stop button? You go up. So, no, you can just, for this one, you can put a stop here, right? Okay, go down, reset, okay. For mixer also, you can put the stop here, but for the set reset, so you need to put stop and reset.
Push stop and reset. After the reset.
Maybe, no, you can put another line. Yes, yes. Yes, okay. Okay, stop. Go down. So here later you can add a stop button. Add. Yes, later. Okay, go down. Now high level. So mixer, you can put the stop here. Okay, go down. Go down some more. So for pump here, you can put the stop. Go down. Okay. So when high level, low level pump. Timer right, then this memory on, this memory off.
Stop. But the stop is the
Second.
button, right?
Yeah, second push button.
So let's say I push stop and I leave it, still can stop.
Yes, of course. Because when you press stop, it will cut off the latch.
Oh,
Right. Okay, go down. So the mixer here.
Yeah. And the last one is just put a stop and the
Reset the pump and also your valve PN.
set pump and
Valve PN. So which one is you put set, put I need to reset.
uh,
Good. This is okay. Now, okay. So the idea of this project is I'm not testing your logic lah. Idea is I want you to be familiar with the software. Okay, so you need to know how to download, offline, do the tagging, okay, and when to use memory and memory addressing, right? Okay, how to use the timer, how to use the whatever we learn until this. Okay, so that is the reason I give this project. Okay, so if your program is, the logic is wrong, not working, it's secondary. Okay, you do until here is already good because now the second day, right? Second day, huh? So this project is okay. Now what we do, we save this one, then we do a HMI project. I show you how to do a HMI. Okay, a touch panel, how to create a screen. Okay, so I show you with a simple project first. Then once you understand that, then later we can do a HMI screen for our mixer project. Okay. So this one you save first, then you create a new project. You create a new project, then you add input start, stop, and one motor enough. So can I hear this?
Project name.
Huh?
Project name.
Project name you can put day 2 HMI 1. Okay, this one going to be because we're going to learn some new functions. Okay, program also. So can you give me your charge and here? This is one more software. Then you add a new device. Then same in the PLC, you add an FC. So after this, any program we do, we don't do in OB. We do in FC or function block. Later we learn function block. For now, we already learn FC, so we use this. Then you put a start, stop, motor, and then you do a simple program, start, stop, motor, and after 9 seconds, motor off. Go to main.
Hmm?
Go to main OB1.
Oh.
This is the right. Okay, can you right? Okay. Now, this program you know as this program line. Okay. What we want to do is we want to do a HMI for this program. Okay. So how the HMI work? HMI is very simple. In the HMI, there's no programming. Okay. In the HMI is they have object like button, shape, the numbers, right? All that. So you use the button, then you need to give a same address I use here. So when I press here, in the program also it become 1 or 0. So that is my concept. Very straightforward. Only thing is in the HMI is before we do HMI project, we need to do the communication between the PLC and HMI. So when you in the software, when you add a HMI, you need to tell what type of communication are you using. Are you using Profinet? Are you using Profibus? Or are you using RS232? Are you using RS485? If you select, once you're done, then you select the PLC model, then you can start configuring. Okay, now for the button, what is the function of the button? When I press, need to change value. Right, 1 to 0 or 0 to 1, depend lah, right? Okay. So it means write. Function of the button is to write value to PLC. Okay. Function of the shape is read. Okay, it's going to read the value of the from the PLC, right? Change color. Okay, so that is the function. Now, what is my address for start? I0.0, I0.1, Q0, right? Now, can I use I0.0 and I0.1? Okay, I cannot use. Okay, I will tell you why. Monitor, go to monitor. Yes, the spec. Then how you on the motor when you press that can on the motor, right? You right click the start button, the start name, modify to 1. Can I on? No, right? I mean, not here. Using the mod just now, the modify to 1. It's not working, right? Right. Because why? Because I is a physical input. Okay, so means I need to have a signal from the field. Source or signal, right? I need to get, then only I will change the value. Means within the software I cannot modify. Okay, so it means in the HMI I cannot use the I. Why? Because my HMI and PLC is not hard wiring, it's a communication, right? Okay, it's a communication.
This communication.
Right. So how? It's not a hard wire. So means when I press here, it must go into the program and change the value. So if I'm using an I cannot change. So what I need to do, I must use memory. I can use memory also can, I can use DB also can. Okay, so for today we learn memory first. Tomorrow or day after we will learn DB. Okay, so M 0.0 I already used. So next M I can use M 0.1, 0.2. So meaning because why? You know the memory range how much you have for this model memory byte, because this is the byte 0, right? You have byte 0 until memory byte 4095. So you have 4096 bytes here for memory. Okay, for this model 1212, 111, 1211 and 1212. 1214, 1215, 1216, you have 8091, 8191 memory. Okay. If you go for, where is it, my S7, 1500. 1500 can go for 16,000 memory, 16 or 32,000 memory bytes. Okay, so you can use any memory bytes. Okay, but as a programmer, now what you do, because you already used, I go to the next number lah. Okay, or what I do, I can arrange myself from memory byte 0 until memory byte 99. This one for program. From memory byte 10 and memory byte 10 until memory byte maybe 20. This one for HMI button. So I can arrange myself. No problem. Okay, this is a simple program. So we do like this. Okay, it means now I have two inputs for the motor. One is the push button, one is the HMI. So what I do, I need to add an OR function. Means when I press start, when I press this button also, the motor need to on. So I add here. Below here also can, below the start also can, that is up to you. So you can put M0.2, you can name it as a HMI start. Okay, so for stop button, when I press the stop, the motor need to on. So, okay, this one I can put anywhere here. Okay, mean after the latching line, if you put in front, it's a different value. Okay, so this one is M0.2. So 0.1, right? Then this one you can name it as the HMI stop. Okay, so you need to add these two memory first. Then only when I press the HMI, this one can turn on the motor. Then one for button. For motor is a indicator. Change color means it's going to read. So I don't need to change. I can use the same address because it's a shape. Let's say I have an indicator for my start button, right? For example, if someone go and press the push button in the HMI, I want to see color change. So what address I can use for this? What address I can use for the input, for the push button, for the start button? Yes, if someone go and press in the HMI, I mean in the field, right? In the HMI, I want to see its color change. So what address I can use? Same address, right? I0.0. Okay, correct. So it doesn't mean in HMI, because sometimes participants they will confuse or they will think, okay, I cannot use. Right? It's not like that. Only for button, because button need to write value. So I cannot write value to a physical input. So, but if I let's say I have a lab, later you have what? The high level, low level, right? Let's say in the HMI you want to see the color change. So you can use the address. Okay, add. You add these two, then you test it. You add these two, then how you test it? Just like remember you do modify to one. You need to do that.
You do that at the start button.
No, the HMI start. You add this. Okay, can you sir, can you this one out? Yeah. Then you download it test. Can go right. So you must modify to one, then modify to 0, online first. Download online, then only can do.
And modify first.
Online first, download online, then only when you're online, then only you can modify this value, not modify the correct, modify the value 1.0. Now you try to modify to 1. Yes, modify to 0. Can work, right? But when you do this, the same thing in your input cannot. Say modify when you try to do in the input address cannot because it's a physical address. Okay. Another thing is, let's say here I don't have I0.0. Let's say I use I1.0. That one can modify. Why?
1.0.
Yes. Let's say yeah, some things correct, but okay, let's say this one is I0.0, right? Just now I0.0 we try to modify it. But let's say this one I change to I1.0. Can I modify? Okay. So if I modify, it can turn on. You know why? Because my PLC, as per the device configuration setting, the input address is byte 0. Correct. So means 0.0 until 0.7. 1.0 is not that. So I can modify. Okay, got it? Because sometimes you know why this one might teach you. But later when you do what? Simulation. Even simulation also, the I0.0 also cannot modify. Even though you are using your laptop. Okay, but if you put 1.0, other one can modify. Okay, okay. Now, so this one understand? Okay, now the tricky part. Timer. So because this one you already have, this one already left, right? Okay. So, okay. This one need the range up. Okay. Now, for the timer input and display, so this is the input. The PT is the preset timer. That is for the input. PT is the elapsed timer, the current time. That is for the display. You can use. Okay. You bring the mouse to the line, but don't click anything. The line here. Yes. Okay, don't click anything. What it shows?
Time.
Okay, what is that actually? Time, double word, and double integer. The time is divided time is because it's a seconds. Okay. Double word and double integer, it means it's a data type. And this is a boolean, right? Same go for this one. Okay? You go to your slide. Okay. Okay. So you see, in PLC we have a data type, right? Boolean, signed short integer, unsigned short integer, byte. Signed integer, unsigned integer, word is 16-bit, 32-bit is a double integer, signed, unsigned double integer, double word. Okay, 32-bit, another one is the floating point. Now this is the range, like the ranges. Okay. Okay. Now, they say double word and double integer. Double word means this is the format. Okay. Double integer, can you see? Dint. Dint means this is the range. Okay. So means of course the timer cannot have a negative value, so positive value. So what it means here I can accept 3 types of data. Okay. If I want to key in time here, I put T hashtag 10 seconds. For double integer, 10,000, again 10,000. Because here is 1 is equal to 1 millisecond. So if I key in 10,000 means it's a 10,000 millisecond, which is 10 seconds. In word, if I want to key in word also can. You go to calculator, computer calculator. Okay, you key in 10,000. In hexadecimal is what? 2710. Okay, so I can key in like 16 hashtag 2710 because 2710 is equal to 10,000. Okay. Now, so means what they telling here is here I can key in like this also can, like this also can, like this also can. 16 means it's a hexa or hexadecimal. Because if I put 2710, it become a decimal number. But don't worry, whatever you key this format or this format, in the PLC, it will be in binary only. Okay? So, it doesn't matter. So, you can key like this also can, like this also can, like this. Okay? But of course, we will be using this one, is easy to understand. Okay? Yesterday I told you, right, it can go up to 24 days for the timing, right? You know why? Because what they say, in double integer, right? What they say, the maximum is 2.1 billion. So the 2.1 billion, if I key in here, is 2.1 billion milliseconds. If I convert to day, we will get 24 days. Here cannot convert. You can convert in Google lah. Yeah, because this one is this one is not date but date.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean seconds. I mean, okay. So you understand? Okay. Now, this one is if I want to directly give the value here. Now I want to key in from the HMI to here. Correct? Means if I want to key in the HMI, I need the address to store the number, whatever the value you want to key in, right? Or so now, what address I can use? I have a I have a Q, I have a M. DB don't need like DB later. So which one I can use? M. Why? Because I is an input. I use for the physical booleans or analog input. Right? Q is the output. Physical outputs or analog outputs. M is the memory which is inside the block. So I can use the M. Okay. What address I use? M. M what I can use? You see the data type and you decide what M1 you use. You minimize here. You go to the memory and see. The memory address is in the yes. This one is not minimize. I mean actually I ask you to minimize the calculator. We go to the memory addressing. Okay, now here you have a boolean by double word. Which address I can use? M what?
D0.
MD. Okay, why MD?
Is the
Double word, correct? Because go back, go to MD. Okay, because MD is a 32-bit data. Correct. Okay, because inside MD I have a 32-bit. But why I use MD? Because what they say this place I can accept time. Okay, time. Let's say that we don't know what is the data type. We leave it. But double word and double integer using 32-bit. So I must use MD. Okay? Okay. What number I can use here? Can use. But I can use 0. But what happened? I will have a clash. Number clash. Okay? I will tell you why. Because you see, inside MD0, I have 16 bits, right? What are the bits? M0.0 until 3.7, right? Means whenever I key in a value here, all these bits, right, become like 10, 00, 11 in binary. So, but M0.0, 0.1, 0.2 already in use, right? So this number, right, go and effect this number. Okay, this is how. You go to your program, you put MD0 here and you download. Here, the PT. Time, yes. Yes. Yeah, no need to name, no name, because later I don't want to use. Then you download, we can test it out. Any question you ask me, because this one is very important. Because once you understand this, the others all is just very easy to understand. Okay. Wait, okay, now the MD0 no value inside. Because we may need to manually key in like from the HMI or something. But now don't have HMI, so I can manually key in here. Double click on the value. Value. Yes. You know where's the value? T hashtag 0 millisecond. That's the value, yes. Double click. Okay, you key in 10 seconds, 10s. Okay. Okay, you see 10s means is equal to 10,000. Right? Okay. In decimal lah. This is in Excel. This is in Basic. Okay. Now you press the start button. Push button. Okay, go now. See what happened. All good, all fine, no problem. Now you on this memory. Yeah, modify to 1 and modify to 0. Yeah, modify to 1. What happened? The timer value it become 9 hours. Right? How? Okay. Then modify to 0. Okay. Go back to 0 already. But your timing is still counting. You know why? Because the moment when timer start to count, your time is 9 hours. So it will follow your initial time value.
9 hours.
9 hours. Okay, but how it become 9 hours? Then when I off the memory, it becomes 0 again, right? Okay, so we need to understand. Now, how is memory arrangement? Okay. MD0, right? Inside MD0 is a double word, 32 bit, right? Inside here, I have memory word 0 and memory word 2. You go to my slide. Okay, right. So this MD0, I have memory word 16 bit, right? And inside MW0, I have so I have memory byte 0 and memory byte 1 because these 2 byte become 1 word, right? Okay, and here memory byte 2, memory byte 3. Okay, and inside each byte I have 8 bits, correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Then so here you have 32 bits. Now, what happens is when you key 10,000, right? You go to the calculator. So you see, you see how I write this one. I write MD0 and MW0 first. That is right. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Inside here got 4 bytes. Byte 1, 2, 3. Okay. But in Siemens, you need to read this way. This is the first byte, second byte, third byte, fourth byte. Okay? Because in PLC there is a term called MSB. Most significant bit of byte line. Okay? LSB is this bit of byte. Okay? Siemens use MSB. It means if you want to read MB0, it must be memory byte 342, 3210. Okay, so when you want to read the in binary, you need to read this. Okay, So when you key in 10,000, this is the big 0, big 1, big 2, big 3, big 4 like that. So it become 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, right? Okay. And 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Keep 10,000. Okay. So it means this value also become 10,000 because only using 16 bit only, right? So this value also become 10,000. But this value, because inside this one, bit number 4 is 1, right? So 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. This one is a 16 because this bit is 1, this bit is 2, this bit, if I convert bit into decimal, okay? Here 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, this one 7, right? 4, 8, 16, 32. So this will become 39. Okay? Okay. Because if I convert with binary, right? Okay, you just go to binary. Click binary. Okay, delete all. C, okay. You keep 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. What do you get?
39.
N. Okay. How you get the N? This one is a BC binary lah, binary convert. Okay, if you want to convert binary, into decimal, okay. So because you need to choose the big number 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go on lah, big number. Okay. So if you want to convert this to decimal, you need to put 2 power of 0, 2 power of 2, right? Okay. So we get what 2 power of 0 is 1, right? This one is 2. 2 to power of 4, 4. 2 to 3 is 8. 2 to 2 power of 4 is 16. 2 to power of 5 is 32, 64, 1, 2, 8. Okay. Okay. So just now which one is on? 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. Right. So 32 plus 4 plus this one, I get 39. That's how it works. Okay. Then the bigger the number, because if you add all these, you will get 255. Go to slide. Click on the slide. You go next. 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 Yes. See, if all this from 0 to 7, all the 8 bits on, I will get 255. So that is how it works. Okay? Okay? Okay. Now, so that is how the numbering also works. Okay. Now, so when you key in 10,000, this is the in binary. And the moment I on this one is this bit. Correct? Right. So what happened if this bit and all these 0, 0, 0? Right. So it will affect this number. Right. Because early when you put 10,000, this is not. If you, this one, if you modify to 1, and means and memory byte 0, I mean byte 0 bit number 1 is on, so it will go and affect this number. Okay, you go to calculate, I mean binary. What you do, you put 1, 0, then you put 8, 0, 8, 0. 8 times 0, 0, 0. Okay, another 1 more 0. Okay, then 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So whatever you see, this exactly 16 bit, right? This 16 bit is this one. Can this 16 bit. So 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, can. But the moment one of the bit determined on, what is the value? 33,000. Okay? Your laptop ada Google, right? Your laptop is connected to Wi-Fi, right? Okay, go to Google. You go to calculator. No, calculator. Okay. Okay, you copy this number 33. Okay. You convert this in you put number in ms millisecond. Okay. Why millisecond? Because if I on this one, it becomes 33 something, right? So it's in decimal. So it's in millisecond, right? Okay. You put convert to this. What is it? 9 number, 19 minutes. Got it?
10,000 milliseconds.
Yes, 10,000 milliseconds.
Oh.
Because if you put in decimal, decimal. Because if you put 10 seconds, in decimal is 10,000. Okay? Now, this one is important. Okay, now you see. I keep 10,000, it can work. But if I turn on this bit on, this bit go and affect this number. Correct? Okay? Affect this number. So this number I use here. So whatever my timer will affect. So what I need to do is, you see, so byte 0 I already used. 0, 0, 0. This one. Here, to right. So the 0.0, 0.1, 0.2 I already used. It means I cannot use this byte. Means the byte 0 cannot use for my MD. So my MD, what number I can use now? MD1 I can use because it's 1 available. Okay, so means I can use 1. If I already use 1, here also same lah, because this one says 32 bit, here also 32 bit, right? Okay, so the next number I can use 1. Because you need to know inside MD1 how many byte? 4 byte. Byte 1, byte 2, byte 3, byte 4. So the next number I can use is what? Here. Okay, why no? Because if I put MD1, this memory, right, automatically will use, let's say I may put MD1, right, automatically will use memory by 1 plus memory by 2 plus memory by 3 plus memory by 4. Auto use, automatically use. Correct? Okay, so the next available number is what? 5. Okay, so 5. So I must use 5. Alright. Okay. You see, they say here must use 32 bit. That one you clear?
Yeah.
Okay. If I put MD, okay, if you, just now I said, if I put MD0, this MD0 will use 4 byte.
Yeah.
Starting from 0, 1, 2, 3, right? So if I put 1, means it will use MD 1, 2, 3, 4. MBP. Byte 1, byte 2, byte 3, byte 4.
Is it same with this
The same concept here.
Yeah.
But this one is different lah.
It's not. Meaning the this one MD0 is different with MD1.
Yes.
Different space.
Yes. Okay. So what happened is, because but they are using the numbers they're using, like this number, right? It's actually not their number. It's actually the byte number. Okay. So means if I already use MD0 means the group, let's say that each group got 8 people. For example, I say okay, I want this group. So inside here I have 4 groups. Okay, let's say that this one got big group. Inside here I have 4 groups, and I use the group name I use from the first group. Means 1. So if I already use until here, so the next number I must use is MD5. Because inside MD5 I have 4 groups. That is M by 5, by 6, by 7, and by 8. Then I can use MD9. Okay, can? Okay. But this is odd number. Okay, odd number when you do again and again, then you do some mistakes. Right? So that's why better to use even number. Okay. So what happened is, I know I cannot use 0 because I already used 20. Okay, example, there's a group of 8 people. I want to use that, but already 3 people already used by another person. So I can't take the group, right? So something like that. So I want to go for group 1. But if I use group 1, then my numbering will be odd numbers. Later will be difficult. So what I do, I start with 2. So if this one 2, this one becomes 6, right? Because skip 4 number. So what happens is, even though I'm not using the MB1, I just keep this MB1, go to MB.
But MB1
Still available, can use. So what I do, why I do this? Because in MB0, I only use 1, 2, 3. I have another 5 bit. Then here got another 8 bit. So total 13 bit I have. So the 13 bit later, I can use this one for memory output, all that we use. Yes. So that's why, like I said, normally when you do program, you can arrange from memory byte 0 until byte 9. I want all these is a boolean. So I want to use like this, right? Then from 10 until 20 is the HMI buttons. Then from 100 above is for the value. And then you can arrange yourself because for so many people. But now I just follow the next one, because then only we can understand. Okay? Now we go back to my program. But this one you understand, right? Just now when we key in, it becomes the 33,000. See, the time keep on running until 9 hours. You just stop lah. No, stop button. So your motor will off. Okay, now what do you do? Okay, you go offline first. I'll show you something. Okay. You delete this, and you go to your show all tag. Inside the tag table also you delete. No, you split at the side here. Yes. Delete. I'll go back to the program. Okay, now you see is what I done must use MD2, right? But MD1 also can use, correct? We see what the software suggests for you. Okay, how to software suggest means it means if you don't know what address to use, right? Very simple. After you choose like this, you just put a name only. Just put name HMI timer input. You put a name HMI timer input. So it becomes a name, right? Can you see? They say tag is not defined. You right click. You define the tag. Can you see what address it suggests you? Even though one is available. Because the software itself suggests you to use even number. Easier way. But if you use one, if you want to use one, also can, no problem. It won't affect it. Okay? But we use 2 lah. So next number is MD6, right? Okay. Why MD6? Like I said just now, because of this one. Okay. If you want to know, you write it the PLC here. Right it. Okay, can you see assignment list? Okay, assignment list means they will show me in my PLC. Okay, let's say you see input byte 0 is available, so I use 0.0 and 0.1, and this one for my analog, and this one for my high speed counter or that lah, you can go down. And the QB, the byte Q0.0 also I use. Okay, here you see the memory. Memory, I already use memory 0.0, 0.1, 0.2 I already use. One I never use. Right. Okay. You see in my program I put MD2. Can you see? They show I use as a double word is 4 I use. From byte 2 until byte 5. So next available is 6. So from here also you can see what address is available. Okay. So go back to your test.
This one, MB2 and MB5 already used.
We already use, but they won't tell you which one. But if you bring the mouse here, it will show you, it will tell you what is the tag. The tag name is the HMI timer input, which is your MD2. Okay, so next one here, you try. So you want to give a name, auto define also can, or you manually key in the MD6 also can.
We got the MB2, there's MB2, right? MB2, and then we have MB2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes, correct.
So this MB is what? From 2 to 5, that is.
Yes, correct.
I want to fill it in for
Yes, correct. Because they are 32 bit.
yeah.
So because I want to put a value, I need 32 bit there. So from 2.0 until 5.7, it's a 32 bit.
For 10,000 milliseconds.
Yes, for 10,000 milliseconds. For because maximum is 2.1 billion. You can keep. Okay. You change this name HMI timer display. Down. Okay, now monitor. Okay, go down. Okay, inside here got some value, right? Why? Now why got value? What do you think? Nothing related to that. Why? You know why? Okay. Because of the bytes. Okay, because of the bytes. Okay, just now we keep 10,000. Right, I'm not really. Just now I keep 10,000, right? So 10,000 go and occupy byte 2 and byte 3. Now, in MD2, inside here I have memory byte 2, memory byte 3, memory byte 4, memory byte 5. Right? So what I do? This one will become like 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, And all these are 0 lah. Okay? But why this one 10,000, this one different number? You right click the name, HMI timer equal. Go to display format, tag, decimal. See, 6553670. Right. This number is actually by because you see clear, not clear, let me know. I can explain. Because just now you key in MD0. When you key MD0, you key 10,000 the value. The value will go into all these memory bits. Okay? But this one all is 0 lah, not using. Okay, so what happened in your program, 2.5 is on. 2.2, 2.1, 2.0 is on. Okay? 3.4 is on. Okay, all these numbers already become 1. Okay, so it's a memory, right? It always become 1 lah inside the PLC. Okay? And when I put here MD2, what happened? MD2 will use by 2, by 3, by 4, by 5. By 2 already has some input is on, some bit is already on. By 3, some bit is already on. So this number is reflecting. You try to key this number in your calculator, you will get this number. Then the 655360. 3600, yes. 66 right. 0010 0111 0001 and then this one is 000. Then all because why the value just now we key in. So answer here. Not here.
Not clear from how to convert from
We don't need to convert.
from 10, let's say 10,000. How to convert to binary? How when I key in 10,000, right? Decimal, right? So the binary show the amount is zero, the amount
The binary lah.
0, 0, 1, 0. Can I manually convert it
Manually convert.
from 10,000 to 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1?
You must use this method lah.
This method lah?
Yes.
Oh.
But now I only use 8-bit only. So 8-bit until 255 maximum value.
I only can convert from this
This number,
this
right?
number to
255 only, yes. Until maximum 255 only. Because I only here for 8-bit only.
But from 39 to this 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1 can. Cannot.
Can. I know what you mean. You tell me one number, what number you want?
I want 10,000.
10,000 for now cannot. Because you know why? If I on all the bit. Okay, do you know how I get 39?
From
this one?
Yes.
You know right? Because
Yes.
this 32 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1, right? Okay. So if I on all right, what number I will get? 128 plus 64 plus 32, all these I will get 255. So maximum for 8-bit, I will get 255. If I want 10,000, it means I must use 16 bits. If 16 bits, what happened? The value become big. So I show you the list. This one we won't be using lah. This is understanding, right? Yeah. Because actually this one is very important to understand, because this is the main line. You see, this is bit 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, right. So each bit, if we convert into decimal, each bit they have their own number. This is the bit. This one is 1. And this bit is 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 51, 248. This one is 4096, 8192, 16384, 32768. If you add all these, go to the slide. Go to the number. Yes. If you add all these 16 bit, what do you get?
6552.
Yes. Correct. If you add all this number, you will get. Now 10,000, right? 10,000 is what number? So I can see from that. So 10,000 means, okay, hello. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, right? Then 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0,
Where I want the number 0 just
oh, here, right? Okay, this one is 1. This one is 4.
0, 0. So,
Right.
okay, 1, 1, 1,
1, 1, 1,
0, 0,
0, 0, 1, 1.
0, 0.
So if you add 8,000 plus 1,024 plus 5,500 plus this, you will get 10,000. So that is how it works. Okay, so whatever is, like I said, when you key in 10,000, the data will go into this number of bits. Means this bits is already energized on. So when I say, okay, I don't want to use 0, I want to go for 2, and I use the same group, but now this group will become the higher number, because now according to this one, see, for MB0, this is the first byte, second byte, third byte, fourth byte. You see, the same 16 bit, I move here, correct? The same thing only, correct? But when you key in MB2, for MB2, this is first byte, this is second byte, third byte, fourth byte. Right. Okay. Now what I do? So now it becomes 32 bit. Here I only use the 16 bit data. Yeah. But here I use 32 bit. That's why your value just now 655360. Oh, very big number. The 7 days, it becomes 7 days. So what do you do? Go to your share portal, you change the number, change the value, 10,000. Okay. Okay, now when you key in 10,000 here, what happened? Then in MB2, when you key in 10,000, what will happen? So all these become 0 back, correct? Because I'm not using, right? And here, we can become 1, this 3 becomes 1, 1, 1, and we can become 1. Now, right. So that's how it is.
I think from there was 7 days, right?
Yeah.
Changed to 10,000. 10,000 become 10,000.
Yeah, because the format. Right click the name. No, the name. You must right click the name. Yeah. Automatic because it's a time right. So you click decimal. I'll show you decimal. So means you can want because like I said, here I can use this format, this format, this format. All these formats also can.
For wants to be synchronized time lah.
Cost.
But for the
But for the HMI, we will use decimal. Later. Okay, good. Any question? At least here. Move on. Move on first lah. Okay, so once this one is okay, what you do, you go offline. Offline first. Make sure offline. Okay. So here not green color. Okay. Now my program is ready because for this one I use MD2, this one is MD6, right? Okay. Now what you do, you go to add new device here. Okay, then go to HMI. Okay, so later we can download to that HMI. Okay. So that HMI is the basic panel. Okay. So this one called WinCC lah. Okay, this is called WinCC. For HMI, it's a WinCC. But now all together in TI portal lah. Normally we call it but when you want to buy license for controller, the license name is Step 7 Professional. That one is for all the PLC CPUs. For HMI, you want to use, you must use WinCC Comfort. For the license for the HMI. Then only can do HMI programming. No, TI portal is software. A license you need to buy separately. How they call it? TI portal is the engineering software. So inside TI portal, let's say you want to do program for PLC only, then you can buy license for PLC only.
So you can put in this.
Yes. They're not. It's not how it works. It's like how to say. Let's say you have a software. Let's say you have AutoCAD, for example. Sometimes AutoCAD got some software, standard software, right? Then you have like professional software, and sometimes you have like a software. If you want to do some 3D, that's another. I mean, not software, but license. Same with this. The software is one software, but inside this software, let's say I want to use all my PLCs. Then I need to buy Step 7 Professional license. If I want to do HMI Comfort panels, then I must buy WinCC Comfort license. If I want to do a SCADA, I need to buy WinCC Professional.
The one buy, change it, and then
Just put the license in your laptop then.
oh,
So software is different. Software you install. Software after install, it becomes trial version. No license means it become a trial version. When you have a license, then it becomes a full version. That's it. Okay. So ours is a 4-inch, this HMI. Okay. Then is the first picture. Let's see what is the model. It's a KTP 400. Basic. KTP 400.
right.
Okay, the first one. Okay, and the model number also first one. Only one time click, don't double click. Yes, because the version need to change. No. It won't show that. Version 15, it won't show that. So you need to do, you need to back up, then only you can know what is the version. So use 15.1. I put a sticker there, right? A sticker like that. Okay. So HMI also same, same like PLC. You need to add the model, add new device. Okay.
This one need to save project.
Same. It will be the same file only. Because we didn't do new project, we just add new device. So now, can you see once you add the PLC HMI, it asks you to select the PLC. Can you select the PLC? Here. PLC 1. Next. The rest is just default settings like. Okay. This one is the data all important. Okay, next. This one is the screens, right? Okay. Then this one is the system screen. No. This one is the button down there you can add. Okay, and manual. So the additional settings that one is not important. Okay. Most important is first the communication. Once the communication done, then we see how to do this. This one step by step in the manual also. Okay. Because in the manual inside, if you see the manual now, inside there's an introduction. A few pages, I think the 20-30 pages is the introduction. Means data type, numbering system, the hardware, then the cycle time, the blocks, everything will be there. Okay. After that, we have how to upload, then how to create a new project, and do the tagging and everything, then downloading to the PLC. Then add a HMI, and do the button, lamp, everything. Then download to the HMI. All these things step by step, right? You have to step. So what I'm doing a new one, something similar, but more advanced version now, because inside my manual, I don't have how to use timer, how to use set reset, and actually no need. So already it's a Siemens manual. Always be participating last week. Add this. That's why I'm doing that. So that's the thing will take a lot of time. Okay, now for button, this one can delete or can move up. It's just a text only. Okay. Then you take a button from here, drag, put it here.
This one is
Yes, that is a button. If you put the mouse there, it can show. You put it here, inside here. Yes. You double click the button, change the name first. Right click the button, property. Properties down here. Open. Okay. See, I've got so many settings, right? For the button. For me, the most important one for button is the event. Inside the event, you can choose. When you press what I do, when you release what I do, all this. Okay. So what I want to do is, I want to push button right. It means press and release. So you click the press, and I add a function. What I need to do when I press, I want to on, right? So means for so many things. Actually, what I want to do is edit a bit. Click edit bit. Okay, what I want to do. So there's no name like on, but it's a set. You bring the mouse here. Go to the set bit. Okay. Set a boolean type to 1. Okay. Choose that. Okay, so means when I press, I set bit. Okay, set bit what? Click here. Click this. Okay, you see inside HMI tag is nothing. Okay, correct? Because we haven't clicked anything. But we can choose from the PLC tag. So you click on the PLC tag, default tag table, HMI start. Okay. Release is a reset pin. It's a reset pin. The same start button. Correct. Because we are doing setting for the start button. Yes. Now you see, wait. Click here. Click here. Now you see in the HMI tag, I have the HMI start. Earlier don't have, right? Okay, because earlier don't have. Once I choose from the PLC tag, it automatically go into my HMI. Okay, yes. For button, this one will be important. For button, the name and the event, press release. Press set pin, release reset pin. Correct? Okay. Now, do for stop button. I don't know. Stop button is another button, right? Choose another button. Yes. Subsequent button setting stop. Okay. And press release. Okay, good. Okay. Now that is for the buttons. Now for the motor. Okay, because this is a basic panel, right? Don't have picture of the motor. So tomorrow we do comfort panel, then we have the picture of motor. Okay. So we can use this shape. Yes. Okay, for shape is animation. Under animation, we want to change color, right? Okay, click here. Click here. Choose the tag first. What is the tag? Motor. Then you click the range here. Double click. Okay, double click the second one also. No, the second one also. Now you play. If 0, what background color you want? Play with the background color, not border color. Yes. Then if it is 1, what color you want? Okay, good. Yes, sir. Okay. If you want to give a name, you can use the alphabet, the text here.
You try to color it.
It's up to you lah, whether 0 is green, red, 1 is on, so you can, sometimes they prefer when it's off red color, when it's on green color, it's up to you. But make sure you can understand, is it on or off? Okay?
What's the difference between border and payment?
Border is the border, the round, the circle. Good. Now you can take the text here. Okay, put beside here or up also can, down, it's dependent. Okay. Motor. Okay. Now for the value, right? This one value, right? We use this IO field. Yes. Drag and put here. Yes, one you can put, another one also can put that side. Yes. So the first one. Okay, for the IO field, you need to use, you go to properties. Okay, the IO field, go to properties. Okay, anything you miss? Okay, go to property here. Under general, go to process. Yes. So this one is what? Timer input. You choose timer input. HMI timer input. Yep. That's it, bro. Under the PLC tab. Yes.
Oh,
Double click. Okay. So this one is a mode is input output because I want to key in the value. Okay. Now the format, you click here. You put 5 digits. So you put 5999.
$5,999.
No, 5 times 9. Okay, because why? Because it's in milliseconds, right? Because because you see our address is in time format, but the format here in decimal. That's why you click here, you choose time here. You choose time. Can you see it become red color, right? Because why? This time means it's a clock actually. It's not similar to our PLC this time. So that's why you cannot use. So no choice, you must use decimal. So that's why I asked you to put 5 now. 5 digits.
I need to put 5 digits.
In the format 5 digits.
Oh,
That's all, enough.
oh.
Now go to here. So see, properties. This one is the timer display. Okay, and the mode is you choose output enough. The mode here. Yes. Okay. Then because output enough because it's a just display only. This one we choose input output because I want to key in and out. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Then you can one can go down, yeah. Then you adjust that. This one can put some name. Okay. One is timer input, one is timer display. Okay, good. Okay, now what we do? This one you save first. Okay. So this one I can download the HMI. Also can, but we can test in our laptop first lah. Okay. How you know? You click the HMI, go to online, simulation, start. Yes. Start. Okay, good. Yes. Why? It's a move. Start. Go to your program. Monitor. Go here. You press start and hold. Release. Here, this one. Right. When you press start, this one on. Release, this one off. Then that's how you program, right? Press set bit, release reset bit. Then go for stop also. Press. Release. Then the value key. Let's say 5,000. Enter. Yes. So when you key 5,000, this will become 5,000. Okay, good. So this is how HMI works. So HMI no programming, just so the programming all must be done here. So this memory, this MD memory, this memory, right? All this you need to do in the program first. In the HMI, just designing. Put one button, you give a characteristic for the button. Okay, what the button need to do? When I press, I need to set. Okay, what? HMI start this memory. When I release, I need to reset the same memory. For the lab is okay. I follow this motor. I read the motor, right? I read the motor value. When the value is 0, red color. When the value is 1, green color. And same for this also. So when you press, I need to key in value. So how many digits you going to use? 5 digits. Okay. Because why? Because it cannot support time. Only support decimal. Okay, good.
For this this one can this just basic lah.
Yeah.
use HMI and you can use the second one.
Okay, but there's a way to convert. Oh, okay. Close the HMI. Okay, done. Go to the okay, where to change the settings, right? After we do this, the IO fill up. After finish, we go to HMI tag. Show all tag. Okay, you right click the HMI timer display properties. Bring this window up. Okay, so can you see linear scaling? Okay, this one linear scaling. Okay, done? No. Yeah, okay. So you click on the timer. Not for the start. Yes. Oh. Then you on this because you see when you key in 10,000 in HMI, you go to PLC also 10,000. Right? So you can automatically change to 10 seconds, right? So now what I want to do in HMI, I want to key in 10. When you go to PLC, I want to become 10,000. So I'm doing the scaling. Okay? So in HMI 10 and in PLC is 10,000. Means I'm doing the ratio here. Even you can put 1,000 also can work. Okay? Same go for your timer input. Yes, same. Scaling 10,000. Okay, good. That's all. Safe. So now I change the B. I go to screen, the root screen. You go up down here. Okay. Because I want to right click here. Properties. And bring it up. Yes. You go to general. Okay. I can change to 2 digits. Now not that format right now. Down here, yes, 2 digit. 9. Yes. Then if you want to put the unit, you click here, appearance. This one is additional function. The most important one just now in the general. That's important. So it's additional unit. Okay, you put here. Second. Okay, put S. Yes, that's all. Then you click for timer display. Yes. Go to general, change to 2 unit. I mean 2 digit. Okay, then you can test it out. The simulation just now. Choose the PLC, yes. Whenever you put simulation, choose the PLC and online simulation. Any question? Okay, so understand the concept how it works, how the HMI works, HMI. So the same concept we apply for any HMI you want to use. Because this one is like a VTech HMI, the China one. So also can communicate to your Siemens. Same thing, but of course they have their own software. So that one is a Siemens, right? So we use TI portal. Inside TI portal, we can select HMI. And we can. So this one they use Easy Builder Pro, the software. Okay, so you open the software. You add this model, just now we add the KTP, right, 400. Once you add this model, you need to choose your PLC model. Once you choose the PLC model, then it will open up a screen. Same like this, take a button, put the address, then you can download from this. This one also can communicate with you.
This model also can communicate with TI.
Not TI, this one can communicate to the PLC.
Using their,
Of course. This
even though the Tesla is Siemens.
of course. Even our Siemens HMI also can communicate to any PLC.
And
So sometimes you say PLC Siemens, but they use some other brands because cheaper price. Because you just want to do what? Just some value or that. But compare this and that, of course, that one got some other features, additional features. But so it's already good enough. So only 1,000 plus, 1,200 plus. That one 7-inch. That one is 3,000. In VTech, last time I do project, but the VTech project is around 2,800 or 3,000, 10-inch. If Siemens 10-inch, it will cost you 15,000. It's the same thing. Unless you do some special programming, only Siemens only can do, then you can go for Siemens. Just like this, right? Just button, lab, just graph, right? Some alarms, all that. Then you can use Omron. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. So go for a break. After the break, we do something similar for our mixer tank. For our mixer tank. Yes.
oh, okay.
So for that, when you do mixer tank, right? So what you do? You just close this one, and you don't need to close this TI portal. You're leaving this TI portal. You minimize, but you disconnect lah. You mix offline. Okay. You go offline. I show you. You go offline. Okay, save first. Then you minimize this. You go to your folder. Yes. Then you go for the day2 mixer. Open. Yes. So now you will have two TI portals. So for the mixer, you want to do the HMI, right? So anything you want to refer, you can refer to the HMI project. Now you will have to open two TI portal window.
Okay.
Two window lah, two TI portal. So in the mixer, you want to do HMI. So anything you want to refer, you can refer to this. Just now we played this one. Okay. Go for one coffee or tea. Coffee or tea lah. Can I install the software? The license software is already installed, but TI portal can install. But never mind, tomorrow if you have another laptop, you bring the laptop. But is it computer software or more gaming? Gaming should be okay. Maybe okay. Because last time I used my laptop. There's another laptop also I have some few games. Then I installed the portal is fine.
only after you finish class when you go. Not stress. I also got that I have my so they also got problem di masa-masa minus want to focus also I have. The time yesterday I want to go back. Watch movie, but so I still but that's what small for
Delivery.
dream house hotel. Kira no window, so just inside the box. Your hotel, right? Your stay here, your house.
My sister.
Sorry,
I stay with my sister.
where's your mom, your dad?
People.
Oh. What do you study?
I started at before.
Nilai. Computer science. So after that you graduate into data. So you graduate with data. So now you want to I'm driving my own. Tomorrow is also because industry every industry they all play with consumer. Because they are not just last time lah, they just push button lah. Now they link to instrument lah, link to the SCADA lah, transmitter. If breakdown lah, troubleshoot I cannot troubleshoot because I just know about mechanical part only. If troubleshoot, if bearing when they okay lah, change lah, then we see the last friend or this conveyor, okay lah, just repair what liner, chain or that. When it comes to consumer, then they will play that. Then I need to call somebody to fix it, and then I think they charge us few thousand lah. How come I cannot do it? Search for the stock. Well, search for the cost similar this process of the one more to do. So I almost book this. Then I asked back, I call again the guy, the training center. He said theory 80% theory, 2% practical also, practical just using simulator what lah. So I just asked ChatGPT, can you search for me where the training can get it for as much. So the first company has automation. So I just contact basically this one all basic. Mostly I learned before lah, mostly but I don't like the subject. C++, automation, I really don't like. So I cannot see what is important of that. During that time I see this about programming, and then they give one like a traffic light. Right? So you need to coding, one light on first. And you use a limited also. I remember now. Just remember a little bit. You before this, you are never in the industry. Auto, motor,
For self-learning or Arduino, I do it for my FFP. That one is what agriculture about for controlling the lights and also the pump for watering the plant.
I last 2 years back, I bought the Arduino kit now. Started the kit. But I don't know how to. I try, I install.
But when connect to the PC, you cannot like not link. Don't know why. So I said lah, what are they? No lah, the function like that lah. This is sensor, this is light. Connect to PC kan. So I
It's easier
ah,
to
kan?
brand.
The brand right? The coding one, you need to know all the language right? Like if wrong, some keyword you wrong, totally cannot. Okay.
More sensitive.
Yes. The one I use for I use Google one, Google format, I use WhatsApp one I use just GPT only. I ask, okay, GPT, please do coding for me for this kind of thing. So I give a screenshot and then if GPT come the code, so it's going to be code in the script. It's better. Easy. Yang farm tu
So what do you do? Can I use this? Okay, view a screen for the project, right? So first we need to list out what we want to show in the HMI. Start button, stop button. So your valve A, valve B is pump, right? Correct. And for valve A we have a timer, right? Timer VA input, timer VA display, mixer also a timer, timer mixer input, timer mixer display, pump also, timer pump input, timer pump display. Then for the high level, low level, we can use as a lamp. Right? So this is what I want to show in my HMI. Okay? So we see which data we already have. All these data we already have. For example, Q 0.0, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. We already have. No need to do any programming. This one also we already have, right? Okay? Only for start stop you need to add memory, right? Okay, what memory I can use? Because I see in your program, you use 0.0, 0.1, 0.2, right? Okay. You go to your assignment list, you right click your PLC and assignment list. Yeah. Which memory you use really? Memory byte 0, right? Right. The memory byte 1 is still available, correct? So what you do? You don't disturb the 0 lah. So this one we use 1.0, this one we use 1.1. Okay? Good. So okay, now in your first line you have a start button. So you need to latch it, right? Okay? If normally open, you latch it. Normally close in series. Okay? But stop button, you multiple place you use, right? So wherever you have a stop, every place need to add the stop button. Let's say the first line you have, you must put HMI stop. Let's say the third line you have stop, you must put HMI stop. All the place. Okay? So this one need to add. So this timer, we must use MD, right? Okay, MD what number I can you start with? MD2. Because the byte 0 I use for my program, byte 1 I use for my buttons, byte 2 is available. So byte 2, so next one is MD 6, then this one MD
9,
10, then this one is MD 14, MD 18 and MD 22. So programming, not much programming. Because this one already have, you need to add the start stop, and for all the timer, just put input output, input output, input output. Once done, you download first to the PLC, then before you add the HMI, go offline first, don't forget. Before you add HMI, you must do offline. If you add HMI while online, cannot go to combination. Okay. So for button, what is important? For button is the text, right? Text is the event, correct? Event, press, set B, and the text. And B, then F. Number 2 for the shape. Okay, animation, right? Animation, then appearance, then choose the tag, then 0 and color, right? 1 color. Okay, then number 3 is the IO field. So the IO field is general, right? General, and choose the tag, and the format, right? These are the main things. Okay. For the button, right? Just now you do the button, right? No color, right? It's a normal button. For the button, if you want to do color, this method. The same method.
I will fit this one.
The number, the key number, they call IO field. Okay, good. Okay, good. Any questions?
Use data, let's say I use it laptop. One program. Will it consume lot of space?
No. No, this one, one lot, I mean, one program. So I think few MB only.
For this pixel, I think disconnect first. Let's see from the customer.
Yeah, of course. You need to offline first. Earlier project.
timer refer to step 3, the timer. Mau tap to which set bit, or
For the tech.
this one I want to use this.
Okay.
Okay, right?
No, you see, for the tech, right, where we go? Go to properties,
This.
general, and choose the tech here.
For the one,
The valve is animation,
right? Yes.
events. Yes, correct. For the button is events.
Buttons.
Yes. Press and release that. Yes. The valves are animations. What in? Go ahead. Animate off.
So how to change this to
That one you need to go to the HMI tag. HMI tag. Go down. Yes. Show all tag. So the timer. Which one is a timer? All the timer. Right click properties. Then the linear scaling. Yes.
Okay. Oh. So first impression, like impression, then you can say I want to start. So I can see from the point of view.
download the latest one. Okay.
This one. HMI.
This one is download the PLC.
PLC.
Because we just now do some modification. The MT.
If that one be a stop. Oh no, mine is stop already. Okay, where's another stop? Go down. Go down. Go down. The word stop. Because well, this one is a coil, so you put this top, right? Okay. This one is a set, right? You need to reset. Put off, correct? So you see your valve is also set, right? So you need to put here. Normally open, stop, reset. Okay, yeah. Reset. Valve B. Okay, and you add branch. Yes. Another reset for pump. Yes. Do this reset after the timer not stop.
Oh.
Like, this one is, if I stop, I want to reset. That's why you cannot stop this one. So if you stop, HMI stop also need to end. No. Normally open means branch or function. Open branch. Yes, normally open. Yes, HMI stop. Just put it here. Connect. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And monitor. So now you stop. Okay, stop, right? Yeah. Download. You want to test the HMI? Click here. Let's go to HMI simulation. Put the timer where it is. Okay, is it ready? No, that is not. Yeah. Five. It's up to you. Start. Volume. Yes. Oh, okay. Because you didn't do you go down the setting. You know the millisecond setting. HMI track. Sure. Time already times. I think. Like this. The linear state. So 10 and PLC 10,000. We need to for all. Then the simulation need to open it. Think you're okay, right? Okay, whatever done is safe. Is it? That one no problem. Safer. Going to download simulation. Select simulation. It's never coming download because I have net. Oh, okay. Tomorrow I show you how to do it. You key on the bed, start further. Okay. You can try. Off. Yeah, I never off. You never off. I say off. Okay, good. Safe. Yep. Whatever you done, safe. And tomorrow we can see more on that blocks, function block, FC, DB, and we do see the max, move function, all that format. And day 4, day 5, we go into IoT programming, see the VC, okay, what is VC? Then the web server, the Siemens web server, right? And we see the cloud programming, so how to take data from the cloud, send data to the cloud.
You can close.
Yeah. Save.
Thank you.